Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Tabletop Bob. This is a very special mashup, worlds colliding crossover event. Supernatural 20 meets Journeys Through the Radiant Citadel. How's it going, everybody?
Woo woo!
Oh, so excited.
Back, reunited.
Woo!
We
and it
are
feels so good.
we are back, and it feels so good. We are missing Andrew. Oh gosh, we were so close to having him. He was having some personal issues going on, trying to get back to his house, so he will not be joining us tonight. But we're here with Steph, Christian, Steve, and Michelle. And of course, my name is Bob. I'll be your dungeon master for tonight. This is, as I said, a crossover event. Now, if you've ever seen crossover events in the past, like, you know, when Grey's Anatomy and Ladder 47, Chicago Fire, whatever, I don't know, what they do on their shows. We do it a little differently here, okay? Do it a little differently because we're playing in Supernatural 20's campaign. All right, your players, your characters, you are Supernatural 20. We are modifying I have the book right here, the Journey Through the Radiant Citadel adventure to match us and what we've done. So things are going to be a little different than exactly the way it says in the book, but that's okay because that's what we do here. We make it unique and make it our own. Right, everybody?
Yeah. That's right.
There we go. So it's been a little bit since we played. I think we played last month, but it's been like maybe 6 weeks since we played. So and I've been on vacation. So let's, oh, you know what? I have a couple announcements before we get started. I forgot. Silly me. I've been away for so long. I forgot about how to do all this stuff. First off, if you're watching us for the first time, welcome. This is Tabletop Bob. This is my Dungeons & Dragons live play channel. We've got tons of different content here on the channel, like Supernatural 20, which is a horror-themed one-shot campaign. I also have some other long-standing campaigns like Wild Beyond the Witchlight, Keep on the Borderlands, tons of other one-shots, things I've done in the past, so please check them all out. I also am going to say I've got some announcements this week. We're back because I've been on vacation for 2 weeks, but we're starting back up with everything. So tonight, Supernatural 20. We've got on Tuesday, Wild Beyond the Witchlight, which Christian is a part of. We've got Keep on the Borderlands coming back on Thursday. And finally, big announcement here, which I posted on social media last week. I'm starting the new Spelljammer campaign, the D&D in Space adventure. And CJ, who is a regular here on the channel, he's going to be the DM for that. So I get to play, which is kind of cool. And that's going to kick off this Wednesday, August 31st. So tune in for that. All of these times for the weekday ones are 8:30. But we're here for Supernatural 20. So let's go around and introduce ourselves and our characters. Why don't we start with the person we missed last time? Christian, tell us who you playing today?
Hey everyone, I'm playing the human sorcerer, shadow sorcerer, Azula. Trying to, she's usually a lone wolf, but now she has to work with a team. So we'll see how that goes.
And little known fact about Azula, her last name is Oblongata. Is that correct?
That's right. That is right. And it's,
Good.
Alligators, cranky.
Yes.
That's where it's from.
Or at least that's what my mama said. So, let's go to Michelle.
Hi. So I'm Michelle. I'll be playing Bear tonight. Bear is a deep gnome barbarian who is very small but very fierce. And he's an older gentleman, but he comes to every adventure bright-eyed and bushy-tailed with a spring in his step. Usually he is Dobby's number one biggest fan. Bear is Dobby's shadow. Bear is basically in love with Dobby. However, Dobby is not joining us tonight. So Bear will carry Dobby in spirit, carry the torch for the both of us.
Yeah, although you are beholden, I think, to Dobby, you made it your life's work to protect him. You are still part of the supernatural guild that seeks out evil, so you have a job to do, a duty to perform.
Right, exactly. And I can't let my emotions get in the way of doing the job. So,
right. You know what? At least you know
quiet.
Dobby's safe.
That's right. And that, more than anything else, that makes Bear so happy. So let's do this thing, guys.
And then we'll jump up to Steph.
Hi, everyone. Yeah, I'm Steph. I play on this campaign right now, Bork the Hork. or Brock, as his mom calls him. I am a hork, a half orc, though I look mostly like a human. So like I'm an undercover orc. I play a rune knight fighter, so I've got a lot of cool abilities that seem to have done well. Unlike my previous character, Brum Bones, who just died all the time. So I hope I didn't just jinx myself saying that.
Yeah, you totally did. And then we jump over to Steve, round out the group.
Hi everybody, I'm Steve. I'm playing Yagnir. He's a tiefling cleric. He likes being part of this guild to fight evil because he's on a quest to avenge the deaths of his former priest mentors, Father Karras and Father Marin, at the hands of a vicious demon inhabiting the body of a 12-year-old girl. So he's on a quest to rid the world of demons.
Yes, Exorcist style.
Yes, big time.
And Steve and I are resident Mets fans on the channel. We just were chatting beforehand. So great to see that the Mets had their old timers day, and it was early enough that we could watch it and still play D&D at night. So
let's go Mets.
Yes, I'll keep my eye on the scoreboard for the actual game, but it was great to see all
here.
the old timers come back. All right, so today we jump into the Radiant Citadel. Now, as I mentioned earlier at the beginning, we're going to run things a little differently. The Radiant Citadel, for those of you who don't know, is it's a structure created out of a massive rock floating in the ethereal plane. It contains portals to other dimensions. I think something like 27 other civilizations from different planes of existence that found a way to come together and create this sort of hub or nexus that can basically bring people to and from other planes of reality. So it is, in a way, super high magic. It kind of fits in with, I guess, in theory, the Forgotten Realms and some of the other things they do. But we do a little. I feel like it's a little different for our campaign. It's a little too much for our campaign because we're dealing in the more grounded, I feel, well, as grounded as Strahd can be, but but we're not going to take this to the Radiant Citadel. We're actually going to be placing this adventure in our own campaign. So the tale today takes place in the city of Yeonido. That's spelled Yeonido. It's on the northern edge of civilization here. If it were to be in something like the Forgotten Realms or something like that, it would be closer to the Sea of Falling Stars. This is a type of civilization that is tucked away, very hard to get to because it would be in the Radiant Citadel, and doesn't have too much contact from outsiders. But we're going to switch things up a bit. So this is going to take place in a city that's grounded in our world. And you are headed there because a messenger arrived at your guild saying that some strange things were happening, that there were some murders, there had been some attacks on the settlement, some strange, odd things that are happening, but the messenger says that they actually don't really know what the original author was saying. The original author being Kun An Jun, a servant of the royalty, the nobility of Yeonido. So one of the things that was mentioned is that there actually have been strange mists enveloping the lands, and since you all know so much about this, you were clearly tasked to find out what's going on in this far-off city. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay. Any questions before we begin?
What do we know about this city?
Yeah, you don't know much. In fact, the only thing that you know about them, because they're so far away from the mainland, and they don't have too many outsiders come to visit. The only thing you would know is that they have some sort of a festival in the spring, that some people have gone there, far expeditions to visit. It's sort of like a spring bountiful harvest type festival. You also know that the people there are extremely focused on honor and making sure that they do both their city and their family provide them with great honor. They don't want to be embarrassing towards they don't want to be an embarrassment for their city, and they rarely reach out to outsiders. In terms of like you, the players, this it has a very much of a like an Asian theme to it. You'll see a lot of the names here. There's a pronunciation guide in all of these Radiant Citadels, which is I'm very thankful for, because I hate when a module does not have one, because it's very hard to figure out the pronunciation. I called Hermione Hermione for like literally like probably like 16 years of my life. So it was bad. It was very bad. Anyway, but I hate when we don't have pronunciation guides, but luckily we do, and I'll be making sure to check that as we go. Okay, so let's begin. The story takes place as you're heading towards the curving walls of the city of Ionito. It's taking you a long time to trek and adventure here, so you're happy to be here in this settlement and get your bearings, figure out what's going on with this mist and why people are being killed. Atop the walls, you can see tall, colorful flags and ribbons that flutter from poles. There are traders, guards, and workers coming and going through the Grand Gate. They're passing surrounding farmlands to the maze and graceful structures beyond. As you watch, pale mists rise from within the city, and it drifts throughout the gate and breaks over the walls in the entire city in one exhaling great breath. And this is all kind of as you're approaching. So you're just walking up to this gate, and then the mist just starts to like blow out real quick, real fast, covering everything, obscuring it lightly. You can see each other, and I'd say the visibility is, you can still see pretty far. You can see as far as, I'd say, the gate, for sure. But you're covered in mist, and it's very strange. It does not look like the mist when you went into Ravenloft.
Okay.
It's more of like, it does look more like fog. And the Ravenloft mist was like, once you're there, it was like a wall, and you couldn't see too far into it. You know, you touched the mist and it hurt you. Here, this is like, it does feel like just like a thick morning fog.
Is it cold?
I would say it's cool, but it's not like
I mean, the mist
changing
itself,
the temperature
cool.
of I wouldn't say it's like changing the environment around you or the temperature around you.
We're not by the ocean, are we?
You're close to it, but it's not a sea dwelling.
So it's not like a salty tang in the air.
Correct. No,
Okay.
it doesn't feel like that.
If I were to keep walking forward, the mist would just keep kind of making a path for me.
It's just mist surrounding, enveloping you. You can, again, as I say, visibility's a little decreased, but you're maybe 50 or 60 feet from the gate, so it's not too hard to see and get to where you need to go.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
But it's everywhere, and it wasn't there just a moment ago.
Well, there's no smell to it or anything, right? We don't think it's smoke.
Oh, definitely not smoke, no.
Okay.
However, you could give me a nature check if you were looking to see because you're asking more for like, you know, is this actually fog? You can give me a nature check if I'll tell you something you might not know.
Sure. Yeah. Maybe check it.
Or
can I
that
walk
you
a
might know.
little bit further while she's doing that and see if I can see any guards maybe on the tower or on the gates?
Sure. Call out your roll, Steph. What'd you get?
Give me a second here. Nope. Yeah, that was I got that out of the way early. I rolled a nat 1.
You know, it could be smoke. Steph.
Get it out now.
It could be smoke.
Yeah. It could be smoke.
I'd like to, Bear is just going to look around and quietly fart into the fog. Oop. Wave it
There
around
will be a parting of the mist.
Oh, would you look at that? I discovered something. Okay, well, I'm ready to go if you guys are.
Yeah, let's
Christian.
head towards
After you did that, I'm way ahead of you.
What are you talking about?
Bear's like, follow me. Nope. Christian, you asked to see guards. You did see guards before, and you do again as you approach. You get within maybe 30 feet of the wall, and you look up, and you could see guards there. However, the guards that are there, they all are raising weapons, looking around, and you start to hear something. Christian, what's your passive perception? You're close to the gate now.
Yeah, it's passive perception. Yeah, 13.
You can hear something flying around in the mists. It seems to be above the wall of the city, so it's pretty high, and you can hear things just like kind of solid objects just like darting through. And then you hear a scream from inside the city gates. Someone's being attacked.
I'm gonna kind of like shout back to the group, like, someone's being attacked at, inside. I heard something. And I'm gonna kind of motion up to the guards. Maybe they can let us in or open the gate or say we can help.
You scream out that you can help?
Yeah.
Yeah, the gates begin to open, and you hear more cries from inside the gate. Do you all follow in, or do you do anything before you head in?
Do we see anything when those gates open?
It's mists, but you can
It's
see
still
some
mist.
people running around, and you see one person running like towards the gate now that it's open, and they're screaming out, "Help! Help!" And then all of a sudden a creature comes from behind them, lands on top of them with a thud, and they crush to the ground. And you can see this statue. It looks like a woman, but instead of a normal features of a woman, you can see they have sharp clawed fingers and their eyes glowing blue. Let's roll for initiative, everybody. There are two others flying 30 feet in the air above, menacing the people of this town. Roll initiative, and then I'll call for the rolls.
Are we? Oh, we're rolling individually. Okay.
Yep, roll initiative, yeah. Oh, that's right. You're Miss Michelle, you're right. We do initiative, the group initiative, correct?
Yes.
You're 100% right. It's been a while, and I've been away for 2 weeks. I forgot. We do.
You said it was a crossover event, so it's just other rules are crossing
but
over
this is
too.
Supernatural 20. We're doing it our way, all right? So I'm going to ask, who
Yeah.
rolled first? Azula? Oh, Azula, 6?
Yeah.
Well, let's
Yeah.
go with the second roll then. Oh, wait.
You got the highest roll.
Steph also a 6. Let's see. I probably would have asked for Steph anyway, because you're first on our panel here, but
Again, I'm getting all these small ones out early.
yes,
hopefully.
you are.
Just figured.
Yes, you are. Let me yeah, let's do that. I'm going to take the 6 for you, and I'll roll. I'm going to switch over to our roll 20 screen, though. Here we go. And for the enemies, they get a nat 20.
Uh,
Oh, well.
well, I'm glad you rolled on this and not anything else at me.
Right. All right, so let me describe the area to you and give you a little sense of things. There is no map for this one, so we're going theater of the mind. But you have 3 creatures that were flying through the air, you heard, when you opened the gates, and you're all standing at the mouth of the gates. This is a large, tall gate. That gate itself might be 20 feet high, with a little bit of a rampart at the top where you saw guards. And the creatures, 2 of them are still flying in the air, circling over this like town square, basically. And in front of you, you have people running all different directions. You've got some cobblestone roads. There's a dirt road behind you, and you're at like I said, at the entrance. So the first person that was attacked, the commoner that was attacked in front of you, is maybe 15 feet in front of the door. And we're going to start with them. That creature that just landed is going to look at you again with its piercing eyes and fly. It's got wings. It's almost like an angelic-looking statue that is moving, and it's coming at you. So we'll go with you first here. Since Christian, I think you were the one asking. You're the one that's going to get hit first.
Sure. I figured I'd probably the closest.
Yeah, it's going to fly at you with pretty good speed, so it doesn't look like you feel like you could outrun it or anything like that. But it's going to get to you, and it's going to attack. What's your armor class?
13.
Okay, 13. It's going to do a bite and claw. And I'm taking the first numbers here. For some reason, it likes to roll doubles here. I don't know why. But we're going to take the first. So we've got a 10 for the bite and a 15 for the claw. Claw hits you, I assume?
Yep.
You take 4 slashing damage.
All right.
Not so bad.
Not bad.
And then we go to the group. Who's next?
Christian, did you want to react to that?
Yeah. So this creature's still right next to me, right?
Yeah, you've got a creature within 5 feet of you. I'd say it's flying, but it's no more than 5 feet in the air. And the other 2 are 30 feet up, circling around.
I don't have any thing I can use that close. Someone else.
Okay, so somebody else could go, yes.
Okay.
Yeah. I thought I had chilled touch, and I was reading it, and I realized it's a ranged attack, even though
Neither
it's
cold damage nor touch attack.
yeah. So I was like, oh, never mind. I had it all set.
All right, who would like to go?
I think.
You, Steph?
Yeah, I think I've got longer reach. I apologize. It's been a couple minutes
Yeah, no
since
worries.
I played, but yeah, I'm gonna. Well, I can go up to him too. So I'm gonna go up next to Christian. I assume I'm nearby because I wouldn't have gone too far. I'm gonna
Totally.
have my longsword out and try to hit.
Go for it.
So okay, that's a 19.
That'll connect.
Okay, great. And then click here. That is 11 slashing damage.
11, nice. Excellent. So 11 slashing damage to the creature, and you can tell that it's, it's doing damage, but it doesn't seem to go through. It's mostly made of stone.
Okay.
Your weapon's not magical, is it?
No, my longsword is just regular. So
Okay.
I will make note, and if I can kind of mention it to my other people, or just, I'd probably be in frustration, like, oh, it's not hitting as best as I could be. Stupid
Perfect.
stone.
Yeah, exactly. These damn creatures made of stone. They don't make them like they used to. All right. One of those creatures that's made of stone is going to swoop down, and it's going to go to the back of the group here. So Yagnir, you'd probably be back with the group. Well, the group is now split to 2, but you're one of the further people who haven't gone yet. So it'll go back and attack you. What's your armor class?
Should have this memorized by now.
It's been a
It
while.
is. I know. Blue. Where's my character sheet?
I think I got a 15 is the highest. It's probably the only one that might have a chance of hitting you, but I doubt it. You let me know.
15, actually, 15.
Oh, it's 15. Okay, well, there you go. So then it's going to be 7 slashing as its claws. Again, I said it's sharp, finger-like nails. Claw right into you. 7 piercing damage. And it's going to use its rest of its movement, because it had 30 feet, and it can fly much faster than that. So it's going to swoop down 30 to you.
I can do
and
a
then-
hellish rebuke, right?
Oh, sure. Yeah.
After it
yeah.
attacks me.
Yeah, go for it. Roll your damage.
So I did that. If I could do that, I could do it at a higher level, right? And do 4d10 instead of 3d10.
Hellish Rebuke the spell.
Mm-hmm. Or the innate ability of the tiefling.
Oh, gotcha. Is that Hellish Rebuke like the spell? If that's the case, you
I
can.
keep forgetting if you can. I can't. Let me look it up real quick.
Okay. Well, you can do that. It's going. You once
Wait,
you
just do
find out.
3d10. I'll just do 3d10.
Well, I was saying you can look it up. We'll come back to it, and I'll always do that. Apply the damage. So.
I don't want to waste time or anything.
Yeah, exactly. You can look it up, and we'll apply the damage when you get it. So the creature gets rebuked by your spell, and then it flies back up 30 feet. That was your reaction to rebuke, but I'd say Bear, since you were also back, you could take an attack opportunity on it if you'd like to use your reaction.
Nice. Yes. I will say, get your hands off my friend. And I'm gonna smack him with my battle axe.
Go for it.
Do one of these. A 17 hits.
It does.
Sweet. Two-handed. Oh, great. Okay, so just 5 damage.
Remind me, is your battle axe magical? I don't think so, right?
No, it is not.
Okay. Okay. Gotcha. So it doesn't all go through either, as the creature, again, made of stone, kind of shrugs off the blade attack. We go to the last creature, and it's going to swoop down and do the same type of maneuver, this time at Bear. What's your armor class, Bear?
18.
All right, first bite an 8, claw 23. So claw's going to do 7 piercing to you, Bear.
All right, sounds good.
And then we go to the rest of the group, so it's either Bear or Yagnir. Yagnir, did you figure out the Hellish Rebuke?
Yeah, I can do 4d10.
Yes, you can. It says when you reach third,
Yep.
second level spell. Yeah, okay, go ahead. Roll your damage.
I will do 4d10. Alright. Better than nothing, I guess.
Yeah, 12 damage. And I rolled a 12 for my dexterity saving throw, so I assume that's going to fail. Because you have at least a plus 4. Got to be 13 or 14, right? For your DC?
Hold on.
Your wisdom is at least plus 3, right?
Plus 2.
Oh, plus 2.
I
Okay.
have a 15 wisdom.
Yeah, your 15 wisdom, so plus 2, and then your proficiency is 3, so that's going to make it a 13, and I rolled a 12. So, yes, it still fails. So it's going to take all of the 12 fire damage, and again, it flew up 30 feet high. Again, another one attacked Bear and then flew 30 feet high. So we got 2 groups. We've got Bear and Yagnir, and just maybe like 10 feet back.
That's like a reaction. Could I do something else, or like an actual action, or that's like
Well,
a natural reaction?
when it's your turn, which it could be your turn right now, if you'd like
All
to
right.
go.
They're made of stone. It looks like they're made of stone.
Correct. You have these 3 women. The statues look like women with wings, almost like angels, but they don't look too angelic right now.
The one that I hit, or the one that's close to us that's attacking us, rather. Let me cast Dispel Magic and see if that does anything.
Okay. So the one that's attacking Christian is still within like 10 feet of you.
Yeah.
But the ones that flew up are farther away. Okay, go ahead. You want to cast Dispel Magic?
Yeah. Do I have to roll to hit that, or not?
No, you do not. I'm just reading something here.
Let's looking for the save for that.
If it's not a save, you'll roll a spell check against it. If it's something that can be dispelled. It's right here. It says, choose a creature, an object, or a magical effect within range, and any spell of 3rd level or lower on the target ends. For each spell of 4th level or higher, you make an ability check. But it doesn't apply here. It's not a spell that's affecting this creature. So you cast a spell magic, and you know that these creatures are either inherently they were created with some other type of magic, or just not a spell at least.
Right.
Okay. All right. And then we go to Bear.
Okay, so I don't know if any of you are Doctor Who fans, but these creatures are reminding me of weeping angels.
Yes.
Yeah.
Freaking me
Yes.
out.
I think they're creepy.
Yeah.
Don't close your eyes.
Seriously,
Exactly.
don't blink. Okay, so Bear's going to stare at the angels, and while keeping his eyes like very fully open, he's gonna heft the battle axe. And I think, is one of them attacking Azula, like currently, or
Currently.
yeah?
Mhm.
Okay, so then I will look at the one attacking Azula, and I'll say, I get off. I'm gonna fly into a rage. So use a bonus action to fly into a rage. And then I will leap across the 10-foot gap and ferociously, with all of my small gnome ferociousness, whack into the one that's attacking Azula.
Do you want to use reckless attack?
Oh, I do.
Okay, so roll with advantage.
Okay, what do we got? A 19?
19 will hit.
Woo! All right, and I'm doing one of these. So that's 8 damage. And then can I attack again?
Yep, your second attack. Yep.
Sweet.
Which also I
Is
forgot.
it-
Steph, did you get a second attack? I forgot.
Oh shoot. I'm sorry. I can't remember if that was just automatic or not. It may
It
be
is, yeah,
automatic,
yeah.
and I'll catch it next time. That's
Okay.
on me.
Fair enough.
No problem.
Bear, what you got for the second one?
Is advantage only on the first attack? Or is
I
it for
believe
both?
it is all your attacks.
Ah, okay. Let's see. 11? Does 11 hit?
11 does not hit, but
Okay.
yeah. Because you rolled a 1 for the first one. Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
Alright.
Yeah. And I'm just
Wow.
checking reckless attack. No, I lied to you. It's when you make your first attack on your turn, you can decide to attack recklessly. Doing so gives you advantage on melee weapon attack rolls using strength during this. Oh, no, I lied to you then. You have to decide when you make your first attack, but you get it on all of your attack rolls.
Oh.
So you can't
I
do
see.
one and then hit, realize you hit or miss and then declare it. You got to do it before you attack your first attack.
Gotcha.
But you get it all.
Okay.
However, your
Alright.
enemies will get advantage on attacks against you, but you don't care about that.
I don't care about that. I'm Bear.
You're bad.
So, all right. So I'll hit once and then I'll miss the second time. I guess I overshot. I got excited from the
Yeah.
first hit. And I'm going to stand in front of Azula and Bork. I'm going to make myself as large as I can and puff my little gnome chest out and say, "Yeah, you can't get through me. Don't touch my friends."
The
Okay,
creature
I'm
does
done.
not seem too intimidated, I will say. We're going to roll a new initiative here. Why don't we go to Steve? Give me just a straight up D20 roll.
I never win on that initial round. Did I just skip?
Well, I rolled a 2, so unless Steve
Oh,
rolls
that's
a
you?
1.
That was me.
Hey, Bub.
Yep.
Come on.
I
Let it
never
go.
attacked that first round.
Oh, you didn't go?
No.
Oh, you were deciding.
Yes.
Go ahead. Me and Steve will have a roll off. You tell us what you're doing. I'll roll again,
And
Steve.
the ones that flew up, are they at least 60 feet from me?
They are within 30 feet.
All right. I will. Has any of them taken damage?
Yes, the one of them that attacked Yagnir has taken quite a bit. It took 11 fire damage, or 12 fire damage, excuse me, and a slash from Bear for 3 damage, so total of 15.
All right. That's the one I'll shoot a firebolt at.
Gotcha.
That is a 14.
Heads up, though. It's a range attack. If you're near one, you're going to get disadvantage on the attack roll.
Even if I'm.
Yeah, if you're doing a range attack and there's an enemy within 5 feet of you, you get disadvantage on your attack.
Oh. All right.
So you
Oh.
might want to. I'll let you decide what you'd like to do. You don't have to keep that roll. Just think about it. If you want to roll, you can. You're just gonna roll with disadvantage.
Yeah. I'll roll again. So let's see if I can roll higher than that 14. Hey, so a 14 then.
A 14 misses.
Oh, bang! All right. That slash knocked me, kind of
Yeah.
made me stumble a bit, so I misfired.
You're off balance.
Yeah.
It wasn't working. Steve, roll me another d20. That was your opportunity, Steve. Those 2s. Oh,
Oh
not
boy.
this time.
Oh.
All right, so the one near you, Christian, is going to attack again. It does have 2 creatures near it now. It's got Brock and you. We're going to go with you.
13 is
First
the AC.
attack, 13.
Yep.
One hit, a 13 for 8 piercing. And then a second hit of a non-natural 20, 6 slashing for the claw.
Oof.
So you took a good amount. You 14 this turn.
Yeah, I'm 20 HP.
Okay. All right,
Good
and it's
guys.
going to fly up. If you have you like to attack it with a weapon, Steph, you can attack it. It's going to fly up 30 feet into the air.
Yeah, I want to try to hit it.
Go for it.
And also I do have extra attack for my next turn. I'm not going backwards, but
Of course.
thanks for reminding me. That is a 21.
That will hit.
Okay.
Could I do
And
sorry,
13 slashing.
Ooh, nice. Again, half it goes through, so it goes to
That's fine.
6, but that's a
I'll
good
still
hit.
take it.
Yeah. Christian?
Would I be able to do Thunderclap on this?
It's got to be a... You can't cast a spell at it.
I can't cast spells reaction. Okay, that's fine. Then we can just skip for right now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Kick it. Just kick it while it goes up.
Yeah, it's like one punch.
You could, I think, make a
An
unarmed
unarmed.
strike, yeah. To make an opportunity attack, you use a reaction to make one melee attack against a provoking creature. So, if you
Yeah, I'll
want
try
to
to
slap
punch it. Punch the stone statue.
What's your strength, by the way?
-1. I'm at an
Just trying to
8.
break a finger off or something.
Yeah, I'm ready.
I guess you minimum. You do a minimum of 1, so it'll be 1.
Hey, one's one, man.
I just want to roll to see if I hit. I don't think I hit. 12.
You do not hit. You do not hit. Actually, wait. What's your dexterity though?
My dexterity is a 16. It's a +3.
Because I think you can make an unarmed attack with dexterity. So, if that was a 3, it would be a 14. Still gonna miss. Never mind. I got your hopes up for nothing.
Yep. I'm doing great, guys. Welcome back.
Azula.
This is how not to play.
Azula is losing fans by the second.
No. Oh, no.
Let's go to the
I have
group.
one fan.
You can't even hit a statue in front of you, man.
I know.
They get the statue.
Oh.
Christian, you have one fan and it's hanging in your living room.
Oh, no.
Save my mom.
It had to be done. Had to be said. And it's your mom. Yeah, she's chilling with you in the living room. Yeah.
Just like nope.
So we go to the group. All of the statues are up in the air, encircling, looking for their next attack. What do? Who's going?
What happened to the first person that got like attacked? Like they're just like dead. They gone. They're like obliterated. Is it
They're-
like?
They're on the floor 15 feet ahead of you. If you would like to, someone would like to help that poor person.
I figured I'd run. Sure.
Okay.
Where are the other creatures? You said they flew off.
They're
flew
flying in the air above you, 30 feet up.
off. They look like they're leaving, or they're just like
No,
hovering?
they're coming back down for another pass.
Oh, can I launch guiding bolt at one of them?
Sure. Which one? The one that attacked you previously, or the one that Christian was attacking? You could attack the third one.
Whoever's in danger of getting to us first.
Probably the one that attacked you then, because it hasn't gone yet.
Okay. So I'll do it at a higher level, so I can do
Sure.
5d6 damage.
I didn't see it roll. Did you roll?
Yeah, I'm doing it right now.
Oh, there it goes. Gotcha.
That's with a +6, I would get.
Oh yeah, it's gonna hit.
+5, actually.
Plus 5, but still way
Yeah.
higher
Okay.
than you need. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so I'll do 5d6. So I don't roll all ones. Alright.
That was a good roll.
22, that's not bad.
Nice.
That's really good. What do you mean
That's
not
awesome.
bad? Yeah, it's really
Yeah,
Eh.
That one is bloodied. It's clearly losing structure. It's got chipping off of it. So that just a heads up for anybody that can do it. I know it's flying in the air, but if you attack it, you have advantage next turn because of guiding bolt. So keep that in mind. 22 damage. Wow. Okay. All right. We'll go to the one that is. You know, we're gonna go with the one that's uninjured first. It's gonna swoop down and attack you, Steve.
Mm-hmm.
15 was the number. I got 11 and 20 non-natural. So 6 slashing from the claws as it swipes you and then flies by. We're splitting you up two groups basically. So Yognir and Bear, if you have a weapon you want to attack, it's flying back up.
Oh, well,
in the air.
since it touched me, I can do it's a hellish rebuke automatically.
Yeah, you wanna spend another hellish rebuke. How many can you do as a tiefling?
Good question.
Look
I
it
think
up.
it's I believe it's once per turn.
Let's see. I think I had
Let
it
me go
open
up
here.
to- or it might be fewer than that.
Hellish Rebuke. You have to do it once and then finish a long rest.
Oh, okay.
Once per
Never-
long rest. Okay, so but if you like do a normal attack of opportunity, you could, and same with Bear.
At this range, can I do another guiding bolt on it?
No, not as a reaction.
All right. So reaction, it would have to be
It's actually just a melee attack. It's attack
Yeah.
of opportunity. Yeah.
okay.
So if you have a weapon or
I haven't
Bear,
used a
obviously.
weapon in so long. I don't remember what I actually have on me. I have a mace.
You could hit with the mace, yeah. And Bear,
It's
bam! Look
non-magic.
at that.
All right.
Woohoo.
So
20.
2 nat 20s.
Wow.
Wow.
Go
Okay, so
team.
real quick, Bear, it doesn't look like your damage rolled right.
Oh.
It looks like you got just a straight up 5, and then it added your normal strength to it. So it's clearly wrong. You have to roll an additional d10.
Okay. An extra D10.
Mace's damage is D10.
Mace is only a d6.
D6. Okay.
But Bear, so you just did 16 normal damage. You're raging,
Ooh.
correct?
I am raging.
So plus, is it 2 or 3 for your rage damage? I forget.
Rage plus 2.
Okay, so then it's a total
nice.
of 18.
18 damage.
Very nice.
I'll do 2d6.
Yep, and then
7.
so that halves to plus your strength.
He's not very strong. He's just a tiefling. Yeah, I have -1. I have 8 strength, so that's a -1 actually.
So 6, which halves to 3. So in total, both of you did 12 damage to the creature as it flies away. Wow, these things are tough. All right, and then we go to the last one. Sorry, it'd be group. Who would like to go now?
Do you mind if I go, guys?
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
I
go
see
ahead.
I see Christian has gotten a few hits on him already, and since he's my buddy right now, I'm going to do Giant's Might, and I touch my giant rune to make myself large and hopefully like kind of take the focus off of Azula here. So I'm now large, and I'm just gonna hit harder, hopefully.
Do you have a range attack?
Oh, I'm sorry. They're still flying up, right?
Yeah,
Darn
but
it.
if you have a
Oh.
javelin or something.
Yeah, I have hand axes with me, so
There you go.
I'm going to throw one of those at them.
Okay. Do you want a Christian attacked?
I'm sorry.
Do you want to attack the one the Christian attacked?
Yeah, I'm going after that one because that one's the one that we're focusing on. I think.
Weakened, yeah. So you have advantage on this because of the guiding bolt.
Oh, okay. Then I'm going to do it a second time. Okay. It was an 18 and a 15.
They will hit.
Okay, great. So, and then plus with my Giant's Might, attacks with a weapon or an unarmed strike deal an extra 1d6 damage on a hit. Does not say melee, so I assume I get a little extra on this. Which I'm going to need. That's 7, plus an extra d6. So 9 total.
All right, so you attack this creature flying in the sky. You get large. You're now within range. You throw your hand axe at it, which is, I guess, like a much bigger axe now, right? It's like
I don't know if it grows
like a
with
great
me or
axe.
not. I'm not really sure how
It has
this magic
to.
works.
that's why it does the extra damage. It has to.
Okay.
Has to.
Okay.
In my mind, you're throwing like a great axe now, and you slam into this creature, and it just shatters, raining pieces of stone all over the ground on top of the people at the bottom. That's the end of your turn. Now we have, I think, 2 more people to go. Yagnir and Bear? I don't remember if Azula went this turn, but you may go, group. They're done.
sorry. I just did some movement, but I didn't go yet.
Okay, so then go ahead.
I'm gonna run towards the woman that was injured, and whichever closest statue to us, I'm gonna send a firebolt.
Go for it. Roll your attack.
This should just be normal. A 2.
Yeah. So you get to the woman who was cut down by the creature,
Sorry, a 9.
and you can see that they're clearly unconscious. And you shoot a firebolt up in the sky, and you miss. Go
Yeah.
wide, but when you get to your turn, you can assess the downed commoner. Who's left to go?
It's Michelle and I guess.
Go for it.
Go for it, Michelle.
So what have the guards been doing this whole time? Like the guards who were by the gate, were they just hanging out watching?
No, they're not just watching. Actually, there were other creatures attacking them as well. 3 in your vicinity, I apologize, and then multiple other ones attacking at other positions.
Gotcha. Hey, Yagnir, do you think you could launch me at these angels?
Let me see if I can. I don't know how I could do that.
What you think,
Let me-
buddy?
Huh?
What do you think? I think I could get him.
I don't have the strength to pick you up, actually.
Yeah, -1? No.
Yeah, -1, you fall on top of
I'm
me.
just a
start
little
killing me.
guy. I'm just a gnome.
I can tell you from being on vacation for 2 weeks with my kids and having my youngest daughter did not want to touch sand the entire trip. Even little tykes, they are very heavy. Very heavy.
Oh boy.
Hold on. So I don't think I have any way of hurling you up there.
All right.
Alas, that would be your friend's job, but he's not here.
Okay. Oh.
Curse you, Dobby.
Curse you.
Dobby, no. Apparently, I also have.
What,
a
are
javelin.
you nimble enough to jump on one of my guiding bolts and like fly up there on top of the boat and like jump up? I mean, the Marvel characters could probably do something like that, right?
Oh.
I don't know. Can you ride on
Captain-
Iron Man's
Captain America
Blast?
could do that.
He could ride on Iron Man's blast? I don't know.
Yeah.
about
I
that.
mean, my acrobatics bonus is +7. Like, I'm pretty acrobatic.
Yeah. Michael Jordan
Okay.
couldn't jump 30 feet, though.
There. Well, like Space Jam, you know, like. Ooh. Okay. Well, okay. So apparently, I have a javelin. I
Oh.
guess I could.
Oh
throw
yeah, we
that.
picked one up in a castle.
Oh, I forgot that I had this javelin with me, but I guess
It might
I
have been
could
in your
throw
starting
it.
equipment. That's might have been what it was.
Oh, maybe.
You just
Maybe.
never think to use it.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so how do I do this? All right, I'm gonna throw my javelin, I guess. It's probably like 3 times as long as me, but okay. And I'm raging, so do I get
It's a
advantage?
So it is a strength attack. So I think you would keep rage going with it. I have to double check that, but
Okay. Well, I got a 17, which I believe hits.
that will hit.
Okay. We have 8, and then +2 for rage, which is 10 damage.
So you won't get the rage because it does say we have to
Oh.
make a melee weapon attack, not just strength.
It
It has to be strength as well, but melee. So you'll lose your rage at the end of this turn, and you don't gain the +2 to it. Your rage lasts.
Okay.
Actually, the rage continues because it just says that your rage will end
Yeah.
early if you're
haven't
unconscious or you have an attack. But you're attacking, so you just
I
won't
am
get the rage
technically
bonus. Yeah.
All right, so then I will do 8 damage with my javelin, but I'm still angry, so I'll shake my little gnome fist up in the sky. Okay.
Fair
End
enough, fair
of
enough.
turn. Yagnir.
I'll do another guiding bolt at to 3rd level. So, attack.
Wow, you're really laying out all the big spells here.
Hey man, these things are nasty. Is that 6 or 9? I can't. That's a 6, right?
It's a 6. Yeah, you can look at the chat for the...
So 11.
11 does not hit.
Ah, okay.
All right, so you throw a javelin and you kind of regroup with your friends. At the end of this round, the mists that were surrounding you start to dissipate. And as they start to disappear out of sight, so do the creatures. Just as they're flying through the air, menacing other people, other guards are fighting and attacking, the mists disappear, and so do these stone creatures. Almost like in the way that they came, quick, without warning, they have now left. And that is
Are
the end
the
of combat.
pieces? Oh, sorry. Are the
No, go ahead.
pieces of the one that crumbled? Are they still around us, or did those pieces disappear as well?
They're still there. There are crumbled pieces of that statue.
Okay.
Can we pick one of them up and let's like investigate it?
You can actually, while you are discussing, talk amongst yourselves. Think about what you might want to do, where you might want to go. There's going to be some more, but I'm just going to step away from the camera for 1 second.
Okay.
All right, so do that.
Okay.
Talk amongst yourselves. I'll be right back.
I'd like to see what these things are made out of. They look like normal stone, but I think right after that we should go to one of the town guards and ask them to take us to the rulers of the city. Tell them why we're here.
Yeah,
I'd also-
definitely.
I'd also be interested to see like what the commoners have to say, like if they've seen anything.
Yeah.
Just on the streets.
I'm probably gonna help at least stabilize that one lady, and then maybe we can ask the guards if this has ever happened before. Is this like a monthly
yeah,
occurrence, a weekly occurrence, like a
Yeah. When did it start? What preceded it?
yeah.
Right. Right.
Also, Azula, I think you were badly hurt, so
Yes.
I can heal you up
Oh,
a bit.
didn't know that.
Okay, thank
Um,
you.
Yeah, so 1d6 plus 4 HP plus additional HP equal to your maximum number of hit dice.
Whoa,
So, I don't know how many hit dice you have.
let me see.
Does anybody else need healing? You guys?
Anyone else get hit?
I'm
Lady.
good.
All right.
I have 6 hit dice,
Okay, so you get 10 plus d6.
so 1d6 plus 10.
Yes. If you want to roll for that.
Yeah, thank you. 1d6 plus 10. Ugh. Alright, so
Sorry,
Gosh.
man.
that's alright. That gets me pretty close to. I'm at 31 of 38, so that was. I'll
Okay.
take it. Yeah, that plus
Okay.
10 really helped.
Okay, that's all I can give you until our next short or long rest.
That's
So.
Maybe
I
I
don't-
could have.
I don't plan to be that upfront.
Maybe.
I think after that.
Maybe I could have cast Create Water, and Michelle, you could have like surfboarded your way up.
Ooh. And I also have my shield, so I could have
Yeah.
like used my shield like a boogie
So
board.
instead of like Legolas going down the stairs, you could go up on my jet of water.
Oh my god. Beautiful. All right. Next opportunity. That's
Yeah.
what we're doing.
It's a plan.
All right, I'm back. What'd I miss?
We have no idea what we're doing.
Classic.
No, we're
Classic.
gonna So we want to. I want to look at the stone. Whoever else wants to look at it with me. Then we think we should go ask the guards. When did this start? What preceded it? And finally, can they take us to the lords or lordesses of the city?
Gotcha. Yeah, so there's going to be some more. Yeah, obviously, there's going to be some more development here. But what were your thoughts on these creatures? What was your initial take?
You said they have blue glowing eyes. Were they
Mhm.
glowing or they just?
Yeah.
So that's very odd. Yeah.
I mean, they're not.
And they weren't. There's no glowing on the ground. It was just like regular stone when it all
Stone.
shattered. Okay, that's
They're
definitely.
not. They're not stone golems.
No, they didn't
They
look
wouldn't
like
be doing
golems.
that. They wouldn't be acting like flying and all that stuff. We've never seen anything like that. I guess
No, these are maybe a first.
some type of magic created them. Some type.
Man, if only Dobby were here, he would
Yeah.
probably know.
We should just like lie low until he gets back. Go get a room in somewhere and chill.
Dobby would have figured this whole thing out.
That's right.
Would've.
I have some
just like he
things to
always
show you.
does.
Just like he always does. He's so smart.
He is. He's the smartest.
So I have some artwork to show you here.
Oh.
I just want to make sure nothing I'm showing you is... I want to make sure everything I show you is good to show you, if that makes sense. I don't want to send you something you shouldn't be seeing. Here we go. Okay. Yep, there we go. You can see the picture of the person?
Mhm.
Yes.
Gotcha. So, a magistrate comes up to you. Presumably, this is because the person seems to recognize that you're here for a different reason. You're not just the citizens of the city. They come up to you and introduce themselves, Kun An Jun, a human. They go by they, them, and they speak to you and say, I apologize for my impertinence, they say, but I have an odd question to ask. Have you just suffered an unusual experience? And it's at this point that everyone needs to give me a wisdom saving throw.
Ooh.
We're not very
Jeez.
wise today.
Ooh.
Wow. Oh boy.
Lay it on us, Anjun. What's going on?
That's it,
So-
everyone. That's the stream. We all
Good
died.
night. Good night.
Be back next week with Dobby in the proper stream.
From the point where you saw the gate and those mists appeared, you do not remember any of the last 10 minutes.
Oh wow.
You walked and approached the gate, and now all of a sudden you're looking around and there's bodies lying on the ground. The person that you were gonna eventually save, and you went over and they're lying on the ground, claw marks dug into them. Some guards are down around the city around you. Everyone else looks as puzzled as you are, and Kun An Jun says, "You haven't you? You just suffered something unusual. You have a faint feeling, but no recollection. Is that correct?"
Well, do we or?
You do not. You don't remember anything from once the mist
Okay.
came out.
I'll say no. We came to your fair city to inquire about the mists that were forming, and what else? I'm sorry, I forgot what we were told. There were attacks going on, and
Oh, did he come up? How quickly did he come up to us? Like, am I still large? I'm only large for 1 minute.
You
so-
are large. Yeah, you're large. Yes.
Okay.
Mhm.
So
Whoa.
we're
It's very
I guess
strange.
something happened.
Yeah.
wait, I would know if I
Right
cast
now.
spells too.
Oh my
You-
god, guys, it was just a fart. Calm down. Can we just move on from this already? Jesus.
I
Your
have like
farts
blood.
make me bigger? Oh my god.
Oh, that was
It's
good.
not that big of a deal.
Your farts ate up 3 of my spells. What's going on here? What did you eat?
Yeah, you look back, material components are wasted. You've got blood and claw marks on your armor. Steph, you're huge. Brock is huge, right? Or large, excuse me.
Yeah.
You don't do that normally.
No, not normally. I mean, sometimes it's a fun party trick, but I don't see a party here.
I'll ask this
So-
guy, who are you and why are you asking us this and what has happened?
The magistrate looks at all of you and says, I can't believe it. It's happening again." And kind of looks off into the distance, seeing all the destruction that these statues just caused, and says, "Are you from the guild that I sent for?"
Yes.
Oh. Well, I don't know what you might be able to do for me because you don't remember anything.
What's
That's
all
the
this
problem.
cracked masonry on the streets?
That's the problem. Nobody remembers anything. And they look around the streets and shows all the destruction to you all and says, "This has been happening over and over again for the past few weeks. Strange occurrences, mists enveloping the city, creatures, otherworldly creatures attacking us, and then no one remembers what's going on except me.
You remember what's going on, you say?
I do.
What's going on?
Statue creatures came alive. They attacked all of us here in the square. You included. You fought back valiantly, but as the mist disappeared, so did your memories of them.
And where are the creatures now? I don't see any statues.
I'm not crazy, I promise you. Look, there's
I'm gonna
remnants of
believe
one.
you. So what do you want us to do, I guess? Because, like, clearly we don't remember.
I don't know what there is to do. I reached out to you because you're the best of the best of what you do.
But if we can't remember what to do, or we can't remember what's going on, you don't know what to tell us to do. How can we help you?
I'll tell you everything I know. Perhaps you can work from the. You can. What's the word I'm looking for here? Work it from the back to the front, something like that. I don't even know.
I know what you mean.
Start from the beginning. Start from the end. Here we go. Here's what On June knows. No one else in the city remembers anything that happens before the fog comes, or excuse me, after the fog comes. They might remember that there's a fog here or there, but then it's clear, and everything that they have told people, the commoners in the city don't really remember anything. Similar to what just happened to all of you.
Mm-hmm.
The fog has occurred every now and then, but as the weeks have gone on, it's become more frequent. On June also tells you that people listen, but don't really believe On June. They don't really believe that what's happening is some sort of magic thing because they don't experience it themselves. Strange monsters are coming alive and killing people. You obviously were a part of this, but you don't remember it. When the fog happens, this is when the creatures attack. And if you... Give me a history check, everybody. Give me a history check. See what you know about this place. Call out your numbers.
14.
I got a 12.
Sorry, history. 4. I'm doing real well today, guys. I don't know anything.
If you got a 12 or higher, you'll know that in Ionito, talking about another person's mishaps in public brings great shame to that person. So to be a good neighbor, to be a friendly citizen,
I got 11.
you don't really talk about others' troubles, especially in public. It can be very taboo. And you get the sense that that is what On June is feeling. They feel like they are bringing shame by kind of embarrassing themselves in public over and over again. So, any questions for On June?
That's all he can tell us, I guess.
Are the attacks happening all over the city, or are there particular spots where they keep happening?
I thought that they were happening in specific locations, but this one today, we've never had an attack at the gate. Most of the time, they've attacked these, and it's not just these statue creatures. I've seen other forms of beasts and spirits attack. Mainly, though, the construction site. I don't know how familiar you are with my town, but we're trying to expand. We have a newer district that we've opened up outside the gates to the north called the Tiger District. There's a lot of construction there, and they've had numerous setbacks and attacks from these creatures, but again, they don't understand why, so they think there's just mishaps going on, worker accidents. And there's also the tea
What
shop.
do you know about the Tiger District?
They'll tell you that it's a newer, like I said, a newer district, so it's outside of the.
No, I mean, what do you
protection
know
of
about the history of that area itself? Are there any any religious sites, any burial grounds? Did you move the headstone somewhere else, keep the bodies? I mean, what are we doing here?
No, nothing like that. No, nothing like that. Other common places for the attacks include the tea shop and the park.
Do you have magic users, wizards in this city?
We do. In fact, they have their nobility, their sort of center of government is called the Seat of Dragons. June will tell you that the Seat of Dragons, it's located central in the city, but it is completely closed off with the mists happening, even though people don't know what's going on. The fact there are murders and, again, Ionito, again, they don't necessarily, the people of Ionito don't believe June, but because of the supernatural context here, they've closed up their walls and they are not allowing others in, and they are not coming out into the public for protection, obviously.
All right.
I think we should check out the Tiger District.
Yeah.
I think, yeah. Are you able to show us where that is?
I'll do whatever it takes. I want to prove that I'm not crazy.
Let's try I want to try something first. I'm going to sit cross-legged on the ground. You guys stand around me, don't let me be disturbed. I'm going to cast an augury spell and try to get some insight as to what we should do.
Okay.
So, by casting, all the material components, you receive an omen from an otherworldly entity about the results of a specific course of action that you plan to take within the next 30 minutes. The DM chooses from the following possible omens. Bobby has all that. The spell doesn't take into account any possible circumstances that might change the outcome. So it's kind of like an advice spell in a way.
Okay.
And of action. So that's what I'm going to do.
And I have to present it in the form of some sort of story device, right? It don't tell you good omen, bad omen.
I guess so.
Yeah, okay. That's fine. I could do that. All right,
So yeah, but just a little extra help, I guess, wouldn't be bad.
Sure.
Just like what we should do.
Yeah.
And it kind of looks cool for the tiefling on the ground with his hood over his head, and he's like, he's casting bones and stuff, and people are like, oh my god, what the black magic! Ah!
So you do your spell for 30 minutes, and what I like to do for this spell, because we did this before in Icewind Dale, I will let you. Well, I won't. You're not going to have it right at this moment. Like as the spell casts, you'll have it. I think it's better to play it off when something is coming, to give you like a secret. Like if you don't know that it's, if you know it's, here's what a better way to say it. Like it right now, it's out of context. Whatever I'm going to give you, so I'll give it to you as the story progresses, and hopefully you'll recognize
Let's just say
it
instead of using his other stuff, I'm just using like these like creepy looking tarot cards instead of like the bones and the gems. I'm just like laying out my cards in front of me, and almost like a
like a seance or a
like what the gypsies would have done in Ravenloft.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Adam
So,
Eva.
so I can give you the good or bad, right now. But what is this about? What specific course are you planning?
Well, were we going to go to the Tiger District, or were we going to go to the Seat of Power and talk to these wizards? Or what?
You were going to
My
go to
question
the.
was, I mean, like a specific course of action.
So you were going to go to the Tiger District and
I guess so. Receive an omen from an otherworld about the results of the specific course of action. Steph said something about going to the Tiger District.
Okay, so in regards to going to the Tiger District, you'll do lay bones or like I said, it's some sort of a card reading of some sort.
Creepy
And
tarot cards.
correct, exactly. And you would have it would be a woe, bad result.
Oh. So I would know that immediately.
Yeah, maybe you'd see something like if it's using cards.
Yeah.
Maybe perhaps one
like
of the
a cut up,
symbols.
like it's good. Brawn bones all chopped up. Like, oh, okay, we're not doing that. No.
It will be a symbol. Yeah, maybe perhaps a symbol of death.
All right. So I'll know can I tell them while I'm doing this spell like we shouldn't do that, or
Well,
like a seance, or
remember, outcomes can change.
I'll say, well, according to what the cards say, we should not go to the Tiger District. I get a reading of woe. Woe you who goes to the Tiger District.
Maybe that's exactly where we need to go
Yeah.
based on what we just heard.
Yeah,
think
it's
that's our
woe
job to
for our
protect people.
enemies.
I'll look at
Let's
the cards and
go.
I'll be like, excuse me. Oh, the card. Woe to you who go to the Tiger District.
Well,
Well,
hero
I think
and
you still have to go.
Or it's
Yeah.
a human number. It's number
I'm just gonna start walking towards the Tiger
600.
District.
Yeah.
Well,
Did
we
you say
could-
this took half an hour?
yeah.
More or less.
Oh yeah, no, I was already at the bar and I came back and I had like a drink in my hand and I'm like, yeah, nah, we're still going, bro. Let's go.
We could also, I mean, Anjun said that there were also attacks.
Well, no,
at the
I don't think
tea
it
shop
takes that.
and
Does
the
it take
park.
half an hour for the spell, or is it?
Yes, the reading, the whole ritual is 30 minutes. But it's fine. You don't have
it's
anywhere to
within
go.
the next 30 minutes. Okay, whatever.
Yeah.
It
It doesn't mess you up or anything like that.
Naturally, since we're S20, we're going to do exactly what the cards tell us not to do. So I just want to go to the Tiger District. The place of gold, then I guess that's where we're going to go.
Do you see the
Take a
map?
little walk there.
Yeah, Michelle, you had something.
Yeah, thank you. So Anjun said that there were also attacks in the tea shop and the park. So if you would feel uncomfortable starting with the Tiger District, we could check out those spots first, potentially.
Could I do a reading on the tea park or the tea?
How many?
No, we're not
Yeah.
wasting
Another half hour.
I mean, how many can you do within half an hour? It's just one.
Let's split the
course of
party.
action?
What?
So
No,
within 30 minutes, I can just ask about one course of action, or could it be-
Correct.
Okay, so, well, you know what's going to happen if we go to the Tiger District. It's all woefulness. So, okay, let's go.
I mean, we
So-
can do the tea shop first if you feel better about that.
I'll stand up and put my cards away and crack my knuckles. We can handle anything. We're S20.
So that's where the attack
Alright.
just took place. Okay.
Oh,
You see the
tea
map?
shop? Oh,
No.
okay, gotcha.
Your attack
Yes.
that you were just a part of, or well,
Okay.
that Anjun says you were a part of. You don't remember any of it. The
Alleged.
allegedly, yes. The Tiger District is up here. Oh, whoops. Right here. That's the Tiger District, and I should probably label it as a T instead of an X. Tiger.
Nice.
All right. And then let's see here. The Seed of Dragons, they're basically their government here. Their queen is Young Soon. She is a dragonborn leader, and she is seated at the Seed of Dragons.
That makes sense.
I'll put dragon here.
I want to go there now.
And then the tea shop is in the Phoenix district, which is the oldest district of the city, which is to the north here. T, put T there. And the park, which is located in the Haitei district, which is right here. And actually, I think you could even see it on the map. It's like, look at park there.
Gotcha.
All right. So
So if
those
we
are the
want-
three areas.
Okay, so I assume we have this map, maybe like
No,
in front of us, looking at it.
no, but they
Okay.
they will guide you to where you need to go.
So the magistrate's going to come with us.
They can, if you'd like to. If you want Anjun to come, sure.
Well, I wouldn't mind. Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe
so
he
yeah,
can
we'll
get us an audience with the dragon queen.
They'll
Do
tell
we-
you that that's not possible right now. In fact, they've
Never mind.
tried, but without any evidence or some sort of solution, they're bunkering down in the seated dragon.
So I'm gonna ask him, I guess, since our card master here doesn't want to go to the Tiger District
Hey
right
now.
now, what's I'll be like, what's the farthest point where we'll work our way up to it, man. So it looks like maybe the park based on the map, but I don't technically.
I'll say you
know
should
that.
respect the cards, young one.
Bro,
Ah,
I am,
cards.
but also, I mean, yeah, we knew it was gonna be bad. So I guess maybe the park would be our first stop. Just looking at this, we could do park, tea house, Tiger District, if that makes sense.
Park, tea house, Tiger District.
It sounds like a lovely day, honestly. Like I
It's
would
a
do this.
Dora the Explorer episode.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Park first.
Park first. And as we walk away from the gate, I'm like kicking around some of this random like rubble and like rocks that I
Let's
see on the
check out this
ground.
rubble. Is it
And-
like just normal stone? Or
The statue, rubble. Yeah.
yeah, well, he's claiming we don't remember, but he's claiming these are creatures. I mean, is there anything? If I cast detect magic on the stone, does it give off anything?
You did dispel magic on it before, and it didn't.
Yeah.
So, you want to cast detect magic?
I mean, it doesn't necessarily mean that my spell, even if it were magical, my spell would have any effect on it.
That is correct.
Yeah,
you
we
could-
do
you-
detect- I mean, it could be a different form. We tried detect magic.
Okay. First level detect magic.
Yes.
It seems to be simple stone.
Wow. All right.
So yeah, I'm just kicking it around and then I'm just gonna pick up a piece, toss it in the air a couple times, and then pocket it
Hmm.
as we walk away.
Okay. You keep a little memento.
Mhm.
All right.
Weirdo.
To the park.
I like collecting rocks. It reminds me of home.
Oh my. Okay. So I think my hand axe would be around as well. I picked that up. If I'm able to retrieve it, I don't know
Oh
if I
yeah,
was
yeah,
able
yeah.
to.
You unless they're a consumable like item, like an arrow that might break. You know, it's. I assume you pick up your items.
Yeah. I'll be like, hey, what's my axe doing over here? Weird. It's definitely
Fair
mine.
enough. Fair enough. All right. So to the park, to the Haiti district. The monuments in this park. There are a lot of them actually. As you head to the it's called the Park of Elders, and Anjun will kind of give you a little bit of history here. The Haiti district is a public space devoted to walking and peaceful contemplation. It features stately monuments to the Queen, Young Soon, and her aunt, Queen Jin Mi. And when you get there, you can see there are monuments, but there is a very large monument in the center of the park that depicts a regal dragonborn seated on an ornate throne, a vision of wisdom and grace. She cradles a large scroll in one arm and raises the other hand as if about to speak. Stone plaques set into the statue's foundation are engraved with Queen Young Su's many achievements. Anjun will tell you that this statue, this monument to the young queen, was erected just about a month ago.
Oh wow. No, a month ago.
That's a coincidence.
And when did the attacks start?
The attacks started soon after.
That sounds like a coincidence.
I thought the same thing, but I tried to piece two and two together. I don't know what creating a monument to our queen would have with these creatures attacking.
The people who constructed the statue, are they the same people who are constructing in Tiger District right now? Is it the same team of workers?
Perhaps some of the same workers, but the artists that created the statue, no, they're not the same. They're not the same people.
Okay.
different groups, different teams work on different projects. The Tiger project has been an ongoing construction for maybe the past few years. We are so close to the sea. We want to expand and perhaps make this a much more, well, as many have been saying, we should try to do more trade and mix with other cultures.
Did she have any enemies?
Young Soon? No,
Yeah.
of course not.
It seems more than a coincidence that the statue was erected, then these attacks started.
You might have something right near the mic. Is there like a paper or something? It was.
No, no, yeah, I had a package of cookies. That's all.
Oh, the cookies are the culprit.
Cookie monster.
Just it was jarring in the ear, so careful with that.
I'm sorry.
It's all right. Yeah, no enemies.
Statue's attacking.
No enemies. No enemies that Anjun knows of.
I mean, any type of. There's always court intrigue. Anybody who might be opposed to her ascending to the throne. I mean, rival family.
The only family that is in politics is Young Ji. Young Ji is Young Su's uncle, and he's always enjoyed his status as a noble of this city and promoted his niece as new queen.
Is Youngji the husband of Jinmi? The aunt? Or is this
No, brother.
brother? Okay, thank you.
What kind of attack happened here? Like, do we see any claw marks or any signs of an attack being there or an ambush or something?
No, this place looks rather immaculate. After any attack, the city has sent teams to clean up and make it pristine once again. The Anjun says that while they were not at the attacks here at the park, they've heard that before the attacks, before the mists came, that a strange-looking woman was seen at the park. One that the witnesses did not know.
What do you mean by strange?
Strange only that the people who witnessed the events or had their memories erased did not remember anything but seeing a woman before the mists arrived.
I mean, do they remember description, like a human? A humanoid?
Yeah, human, dark hair. But they said something that they would not admit, but there was something else. I could tell. Some people here in UNITA are reluctant to tell the truth if it would make them seem foolish. I knew there was something more, though. But that's all they would tell me.
Was she dark or pale or fair of skin?
They could not specify. That was the strange thing. They weren't sure themselves.
What was she dressed in?
A long flowing gown.
Were there any markings on the gown?
None that the people could recall. The witnesses, again, gave vague descriptions, and then the entire event was wiped from their memory.
An ornate type of gown or more of a common type of gown?
I don't know, but
Did you say what color it was?
blue. I believe
Blue.
it was blue.
And then shortly after that, that's when these occurrences started?
I believe they are connected like you do, but I cannot for the life of me determine how.
What other types of creatures have you seen besides what you described, these stone creatures?
Oh, there have been animal attacks. Creatures from the wilderness that have come to attack the city. However, they were almost like spirits, glowing.
Glowing.
Almost ethereal in nature.
So we don't see anything around this park, so I guess we can head over to the tea shop, I guess.
Yes,
Yeah,
what I was
there
thinking.
there are a few people walking around, but like they seem to be on a stroll or just commoners enjoying meditating. This seems to be a peaceful place. There's no attack. There's no remnants from an attack here.
How long was the woman seen in the park?
Hard to determine. The witnesses said that that's all they remember was seeing someone before they lost track of what they were doing, and then there was bloodshed around them.
Was there any specific? Do they remember what any? Excuse me. Do they remember what specific area the woman was seen walking in?
Again, they weren't too helpful. They don't have much information themselves.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
around here, by the statue.
Really?
Can I just take a look at the statue? Like, I just want to look closely at the surface of the statue to see if there's anything, maybe any writing on the statue or anything that looks interesting.
Sure. Give me a perception check.
Sure. A 9.
No, there's nothing that seems out of ordinary. It's a beautiful statue. I have artwork of it, but I'm not going to show it to you. I'll show it to you a little later.
Okay.
So this woman was seen around the base of the statue. That's what he said.
Yep. Not the base, but just in the park.
By the statue.
Yeah. Within the vicinity here.
Can I cast Detect Evil? I guess putting it on the statue's base and like spreading it out as far as it can go.
Sure. Detect Evil, what's the range and what does it see?
I'm looking for the range right now. "30 feet. And aberration, celestial, elemental, fey, fiends, undead. Within 30 feet.
No, you don't sense anything.
Huh. Anything as the it also detects desecration or consecration. Is there anything about the statue that's been desecrated or consecrated?
Nope.
Huh. Oh, that's another spell I have to pray.
Okay, I guess on to the next place because we don't see anything here.
Yeah,
Okay.
Tea shop.
tea shop.
Free shot.
I gotta change my music here for the tea shop.
I need some Earl Grey.
It's gonna be my next character's name. Earl Grey.
We actually just ran out of Earl Grey, and that's when the attack started happening. Oh,
That's a tragedy right there.
interesting.
The tea shop. The Phoenix District is the oldest area in the city. On June will tell you that the district is adjacent to the Royal Palace, known as the Seat of Dragons, and is populated mostly by nobles and wealthy elite. Despite the locals not recollecting that there were attacks, you do get the sense, though, that many here are on edge. The fear that some, perhaps, gang or a murderer is at large. And, these wealthy individuals are always trying to protect their fortunes. And as you approach the tea shop, you can see that there's a sign hanging outside that's just labeled Tea Shop. On June will tell you that this place was built hundreds of years ago, and so the remnants know it simply as that, the tea shop. And many adventurers, nobles, and royals frequent here, although you won't see too many royals nowadays with the attacks going on. You enter into the shop. Oh, before you enter in the shop, you can see about maybe half a dozen tables outside the tea shop filled with people playing some sort of a game. To us, just as players, I would say it looks very much like chess. And there's 2 players at each table, and everyone here seems to be into some sort of an intense sort of game where they're staring at the board, barely making any moves while they sip their tea. You enter into the shop, and the owner, a talkative human noble, name is Bi Chin He. He greets you as you enter. Oh, hello. Welcome to the tea shop. What can I get you? Perhaps put on a pot of jujube? Or no. Some chamomile. You look stressed.
Oh, whatever you recommend.
Surely the most expensive product in the house is coming right up.
No. Don't even listen to him.
I would never take advantage of a customer that I don't know. Now,
Well,
tell me,
actually-
who are you?
We are hoping to help you out, possibly.
Oh, is that so?
We heard that there may have been an attack of some sort in this area. And seeing as you are so established and so well known, we are hoping that your presence could even just help us move this along.
I have been told
I have
that
no idea what my actual my charisma is a 0, so I have no idea how that actually came across.
me want to help you.
And I still have my ale pitcher in my hand that I've been drinking at since the park, or actually since the ruin, the card reading. So.
Beach and Hay will say, I've been told that my presence is worth a pretty gold piece.
How many pretty ones?
He said A. He said 1. We can do
I'll
1.
put a pretty gold piece on the counter.
What about a regular gold piece? How about one of those?
No, don't worry. I got this. This is pretty. I spit on it and like wipe it on my shoulder really, really well.
Very pretty.
It's pretty now.
Good job. Good job.
A pot of buckwheat, then? He'll take the gold piece and slide it on the countertop towards his pocket. And then we'll say, coming right up, please have a seat. Have a seat. And you can see there's just small little tables here in the tea shop. There are no customers inside. Seems like all the customers are outside participating in their games. But as you sit down, he brings over a steaming pot of tea and pours a cup for each of you. Now, you said you had questions for little old me. What can I help you with? Attacks? Nasty things.
So you remember them?
I mean, I've been told that there have been attacks. I haven't seen one in real life, but...
Fair enough. Did you ever see any remnants of one?
I'm going to tell you the truth and be honest with you, but I'm going to ask you for something in return. You see, as a proprietor here in the Nobles District, I have a reputation to uphold. And he kind of looks around, make sure nobody's listening. There's nobody else in the place except you. I've got to make sure that all of my customers feel safe coming here. So I'm going to tell you the truth, but this has to stay between us. Can we come to some agreement? As he pours you a full glass, Steph.
I think, no. I'm going to be truthful with you since you're being truthful with me. I am not the most,
Steph, did you drink that tea yet?
No, I don't drink tea.
Did he drink it? Did anybody drink that tea, and is he drinking any of it?
He'll drink it. Although I saw some crazy thing on YouTube. I don't know what brought this up in my algorithm or whatever, but it was like you can have like a secret reservoir in a teapot, so that as you're pouring it, if you were to like, I don't know, there's like a lever, a button, or an angle even that you pour it at, that it would pour a secret compartment's worth of the liquid, or mix 2 parts. So like if you wanted to pour yourself a glass and pour somebody else a glass, you could put poison in theirs and not in yours. And I was like, this is so cool that I have to use it in a D&D game.
Yeah.
But
you might be
no,
using it right now. I'm not drinking any of the tea.
Yeah, Bork doesn't drink tea. Like he just like nods and he's like, yeah, cool, bro.
I think Azula's getting like frustrated with this guy, and like you could just see like her hands like almost like almost like as if a flame was starting to like like about to beat this guy down if he doesn't talk.
All right. Let's not
Hey,
get
Bear,
out
can
of
you go into a rage and just make this guy talk?
I think Bork was
we got
about to
this.
ask some good questions. Yeah, go ahead, Bork. You tell him.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say that we're here to make y'all safe, and obviously, us coming in is gonna raise questions. Like I don't belong in this place, and I'm probably gonna like actually at that I like swipe my hand and knock over a teacup. I may crack it or something by accident. Be like, whoa, I'm sorry, man, but like, I'm just here to help you. But I can't guarantee nothing will get out, but we'll try our hardest. You gotta help us. Help you. Help us. Help you.
Well, I'm a servant of the people. That's the way I view myself. And I am going to tell you. I just ask that rather than making the entire community aware of the situation, you only deal with who needs to be dealt with. That's all I ask.
Oh yeah, I don't like other people in general, so that's fine.
Well,
Yes.
what did you have in mind exactly when you say just the people who need to be involved?
By the way, On June will be drinking the tea. On June comes here regularly and tells you all the tea is safe to drink. You can trust Bi Chinhe. And On June is drinking. Yes, the
I'll
tea
start
is
slurping the
delicious. Yeah,
Like, well, look, Ghosty boys, I never drink tea.
there you go.
Top.
Here's what I know. Yes, it seems, or that I've been told, and looking more at On June at this time, says that my tea shop has been a area of interest. There have been attacks here, apparently. The most recent attack occurred here. And On June says, not technically the most recent. There was one today. Okay, well. One of the more recent attacks happened here, and 2 people were gravely injured. In fact, I'm surprised they're still alive. They were lucky to get to a local priest quickly enough. In fact, they're here now. They don't remember any of it. Neither do I. But they're here. I just remember that mist sort of enveloped the area, and then I lost track of what I was doing. Next thing I know, there's tea leaves everywhere and cups shattered, and outside where the Baduk the Baduk games are being played, there were some injured people. I don't know who did what. There could be murderers out and loose. There could be rival gangs doing something using magic. I don't know, but yes, it seems like something happened here, and luckily they were able to survive. So much so that they're here, playing Baduk outside my tea shop. The 2 people in question are right there, and you can see them and he points out the window. You can see like one of the chess games or the Baduk games, and there's 2 people there. He points to a male dwarf, and he says, that is, their name is, I just had it. It was right here. Where'd it go? I just had it. Come on now. Na De Shim. And he points to the human woman who's playing against the dwarf as De Ju Wan. They play games of Baduk here all the time.
Okay. I guess we should kind of talk to them without saying what happened, huh?
Let's try to talk to him, yeah.
Gonna head outside?
As we approach them, I want to see if their wounds are like clearly visible, and if so, like what kinds of wounds are they? What do they look like?
You head out to the shop and look at the Baduk tables. You can see that there are a few of... You can see some signs. I mean, without a medicine check and without really examining them, you wouldn't be able to know. But there's some scrapes and cuts that are healing along their face. They're wearing robes, so you won't see like any scars on their body. Both of them seem to be just staring intently at their game, not focusing on you. So when you approach, you can approach without being noticed.
Okay.
Guys, maybe you guys talk here. I think I'm gonna creep around and maybe like watch the conversation from that corner over there, so then I'll see if they're doing anything shady.
Are you sure you don't want to talk to the dwarf, like dwarf to dwarf here?
Well, I'm a gnome. Are you saying that gnomes and dwarves are the same just because we're small? I don't know. That feels a little.
I'm so sorry. I forgot you were a gnome. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry.
To be fair, Brock is new to the group.
No, I mean I would clearly know what a gnome and a dwarf looks like. I just had
a brain fart.
I'll say, well, clearly with a hat on, you could pass as a dwarf.
Okay.
No, that's fine.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna go over there.
Yeah, you
and
go
just
over there.
watch.
You're fine. Yep.
Yeah. If they do anything suspicious, I'll just like. Okay. See you guys in a minute, and I'll creep over and hide like in another corner. So I'll watch this interaction.
Would I know how to play this game?
I don't think so.
Okay. Never mind.
But I would say if you want to give me a investigation check or a insight check, maybe you can pick up how the game is played.
Okay. Insight or the same. A 12.
A 12 insight.
Yeah.
I mean, it looks like chess to you, but you still don't really know all the movements of the pieces and the objective of the game. So hard to determine. Plus, most people that play are just like hands on their heads, looking like down at the table. They're not like there's like very little conversation going on right now.
All right. Azula's a bit harsher, so if you let her, she's just gonna walk up and just blatantly ask, because that's kind of her personality. She's not gonna sweet talk anyone.
I mean, I was probably gonna do about the same.
What do you say?
Go ahead, Azula. You got
All right. I'm just gonna
already-
I'm gonna pull up on the chair and sit down and just blatantly say, so I heard you guys were attacked, or you two were attacked.
The two individuals look up at you with like disgust. And they say, "That's right. We were victims. And if you'll excuse us, we're trying to recover and play a game of Baduk."
Well, there's other victims here as well, and we're trying to figure out what happened.
The dwarf will snarl at you. "Yeah, just because there's some other creeps running around doesn't mean that we had anything to do. We've already told our story to everyone that needs to know. Who are you? Some outsiders coming to meddle in our affairs?"
I'm gonna like point to, because I technically took damage. I'm not fully healed. I must have some sort of scar or scratch from the recent battle. I'm just gonna kind of show that it was on my arm or something, to say whatever attacked you attacked me, did this, and I just want to figure it out. Can you tell me what happened?
I'm sorry that you've been hurt, but we need to finish this game. It's a very important one. It's the grudge match. It's the best of 3. And we're going into the 3rd hour. We can't stop right now.
I'm gonna slam the table, like just out of just anger, and just be like, I don't have time to wait. I need to know what's going on.
Do you like trash a table? Like turn the table?
I'm assuming I hit the table enough where like some pieces like clearly moved.
Yeah.
I'm gonna walk over and kick the table over.
Oh, there it goes. Oh, all the
we don't
customers,
have time for your selfishness.
all
and
the
your
customers are upset.
People are in need.
Beach
no,
and
that
Hay
tea guy's
comes
gonna be
out.
so mad at us.
Beach and Hay comes out. What are you doing? These are my customers.
They're being selfish.
I'm gonna say,
People are in need. Enough of your game.
You associate with these, Beachin? And he's like, no, they just came asking questions. No, don't leave. No, please come back. Everybody that's at the tables, the bottom taking their pieces away, and they take their tea, they down their tea, and they start leaving. Everyone's starting to just clear the area.
You really need Dobby. He could charm one of them.
No, please don't.
Damn.
We had an agreement. He looks at Brock.
I know we had an agreement. This is not a happy face team. Not a happy face.
I'm like, what agreement?
No. You gotta pick all this up now. Like, again, bro.
I took a piece and I threw it at one of the people walking away, like, thanks for your help.
I'm so mad. Yeah. You guys clean this up and then go stand in the corner, facing the corner.
I'm not picking up anything half.
You're gonna pick this up, or I'm gonna smash your card reading
I'm gonna
next
walk
time.
back in and pretend to drink tea.
I'm gonna start picking
half
up
an hour
the
for this.
I want to contest this intimidation check right here.
She-Hulk, you just calm down yourself.
Okay,
She-Hulk.
can I intimidate my own teammate here?
If you want to, I usually just say you interact how your characters would. So if you think it'd be how your character react, I don't want to make you do anything. But
Oh no, I'm gonna roll, see if I do well.
what'd
So
you
that's
get?
16 intimidation.
Okay.
Like you're weak as hell, man. Like you got 0 strength. You can't even throw bear. Clean this up. I'm so mad right
All right,
now.
I've had enough. I'm going to cast Calm Emotions on everybody.
Well, don't waste a spell. I'm sure that
All
you
right.
can.
Man, don't waste another freaking spell, man.
How many spells
Jesus, we are
How many
done with
spells
this spell bullshit.
do you have right now? Because you've used quite a bit.
That's true, I have.
I think you probably have a couple first level spells left, but do you have any?
I have 2 first, 2 second, and 1 third, and 4 cantrips.
Okay, well, your cantrips are unlimited. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so don't use another
I
spell.
could cast
I'm
Sacred
sure
Flame on her to shut her up, but I'm not going to do that.
No,
That would be an
We're not
attack.
using any more spells yet. No more spells.
That would be an attack.
Clean this up with
I
your
know.
bear game.
That would break the module.
I at least pick up the table because it was never my intention to like flip the table. So at least I do that. I'm like,
I'll just stomp my foot and say, fine! And I'll start picking up the pieces, putting them on the table.
What's funny is
Thank
you said
you.
pick them up with your bare hands. Bear has been picking up all the pieces.
Yeah, right?
Guys, please stop fighting.
I'm gonna say clearly these people won't help us. We need to move on.
None
No.
of this would have happened if Dobby was
It's our
here.
first fight, guys. We need Dobby here.
I'm pretty sure Dobby would have done the same.
No, if Dasha were here, this would have never happened. She would have said, we shall be friends.
If Dobby was here, he'd
Or
be like, if the guy dies, he dies.
So, while they are cleaning up, I profusely apologize to the tea shop owner.
I
And say, just profusely apologize and say, I apologize for scaring off your customers. We will continue onward and hopefully clean this all up and then have a big party afterwards.
I
He's
can't
just like-
trip, and she's talking, I can't trip light at the end of her nose.
okay.
I am not saving you later.
He's like Beach and Hay's like he's listening to you, but he's like under his breath. He's like, I'm ruined. I'm
She was like a
ruined."
half-orc, like Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer.
Wah.
You're just gonna die later. I'm not helping you, man. There's only 4 of us.
I've got the perfect meme for this afterwards. You know the Eric Andre meme where he's like pointing the gun at the guy in the chair. It's gonna be Yagnir and the Baduk players that were witnesses to the crime. Why would they do this to us? It's gonna be great.
I just imagine the tea shop owner as the Tiger King guy. He's like, I won't financially recover from this.
That's it. I will never financially recover from this.
The magistrate guys, I can't believe these idiots are in my city.
Face palm.
And I do feel like the Eric Andre meme, like, let me out of here with
Yeah.
this right now.
That works too for Brock.
Um,
All right,
Okay.
so it's clear you've blown this one up. Do you want to head to the Tiger District?
yeah.
Okay. All right.
As we're leaving, I'm just gonna pull out another gold coin from my pocket and hand it over to the barkeep, like a sorry.
You realize
then I'll
for the
hand him the coin
remainder
and run
of
away.
the cantrip, there's gonna be a light at the end of your nose.
There will be.
You know, we'll see what happens, man. You're gonna run out of spells, and I'm gonna run the other way from you in battle.
You could resist it, I think, actually, if you wanted
Oh,
to.
can I?
Yeah, light.
Do I roll something for that?
It is. Yeah, successful dexterity saving throw to avoid the spell.
Hmm.
Okay, I can try that. There we go. 18.
Oh yeah, you.
Oh, you suck,
miss
man.
it.
You know that? You're no fun.
All right, so you head to the Tiger District. Speaking of Tiger King, here we go. The Tiger District. Anjun will tell you that the Tiger District is relatively new, part of the city, still undergoing construction, particularly along the forested stretch being cleared to the northwest. Even though, again, locals don't remember the attacks, they'll tell you that there's been numerous accidents and vandalism and missing workers that have been delaying the construction in the Tiger District. The nobles are getting very upset with this, and the people there just believe that animals from the forests are attacking, and it must be quietly, covertly taking away people as food. So much that the construction workers are worried. In fact, if you've heard some, Anjun has heard some rumors that the construction workers are perhaps going to strike very soon for safety reasons. As you approach, you can see that there are armed guards all along the Tiger District streets. Anjun will tell you that the laborers, because of the constant fear, whether it's animal attacks, gang-related violence, the city's government has decided to put more guards here, but they don't believe that it's working. So, here we go. You head up to the site of the most recent attack that happened in the Tiger District. And you can see, as you approach the construction area, a woman approaches. Anjun will tell you, that's Jung Soon. She's the overseer here. She's in charge of the construction. And you can see this relatively short woman comes up to you, but she seems to command the, I guess not the room. She commands the floor as she approaches and says, Anjun, who is with you? Who approaches? Do you want to let Anjun introduce you?
Yeah, hopefully he says favorable things after us, like, destroying the tea shop business.
Anjun will say, yes, these are the heroes that I've called for. They are supposedly the best when it comes to dealing with supernatural activity. I hope that they can help us here. And Jung Soon says, well, good. I hope somebody can figure out what's going on here. But I can assure you, we have it handled. We've got extra guards. We've doubled the number of guards since last week when we had our last attack. We've been getting on pretty well for the last few days. Most of the construction workers have come back to work. But I'll tell you, the animals have been attacking. They've been very ferocious. I hope that we can do something about this, and hopefully the magistrates as well as the nobility understand that we need even more protection outside these walls.
So they can remember these attacks?
No, they don't, but they know that people have gone missing.
Okay.
There have been dead bodies, there have been bloodshed, signs of attack, things like that.
So, what if we told you if if we are able to fix this problem, then you don't have to pay for all these guards.
I would
know
like that.
construction work is expensive.
I would like that very much. How could
Okay.
we do this?
So I guess where are the attacks all throughout this area? Is there a concentrated area where they are happening?
That's correct. They've happened all throughout. I could show you the site of the most recent one.
Do you know anything about the woman that was seen in the park? The mysterious woman? I'll describe her.
Woman, you say?
Based on what I was told, I'll give all the descriptions. Because apparently after her appearance, these attacks started, and we're trying to correlate whether or not, we think there's a connection.
Interesting that you say that. Some of the workers mentioned seeing a strange woman wearing a flowing blue gown. But then they forgot everything else that had happened.
I see.
If I'm being quite honest, I do believe that there must be some sort of natural cause of all of this. But after some of the encounters, the events that I've been told, looking at Anjun, she looks like she might be holding back a bit from her response. But she says, I've noticed some strange things, like dents in weapons of mine. People suffering inexplicable minor wounds at random. We don't know if they're related, but people have gone missing for sure.
How many people?
4 so far. 4 laborers. I can't speak for the others that have died in the city, but here we've lost 4 workers, and as I mentioned, inexplicable injuries.
You said she's holding back, you think? Or we think she's holding back?
It seemed like she was holding back, yeah. Without even needing to make some sort of a check, you can tell.
This is not good. I want to cast Zone of Truth.
I'll let you cast it, but...
So it'll surround all of us. I believe, what does it say? She has to make a saving throw. She has to make. If she fails it, she can't deliberately tell a lie.
So I will let you cast it, but just going to let you know, the creature is aware that you are casting the spell, so it would be... I don't want to say it's like... I mean, I feel like any type of spell that like controls somebody would not be seen as like a normal thing to do. Like people would not like having their minds probed, like that. So
I understand that, but we have a feeling that she's holding back on us, and we really...
I'm just letting you know what may occur if you do something like that against somebody's will.
Well,
you would know that. You would know that people don't like that.
I know.
Maybe we not piss her off this time, and we'll.
All right. Well, let's
for another thing.
All right. Let's take her at her for whatever her word is now, and if we have to do it later,
Sure.
we'll do it later.
So, any questions for her?
Do you know the woman that I mentioned? Does she sound like anyone you might know?
No, I don't know any woman that would be working or lingering around these work sites. It is rather strange, though, that was reported by multiple workers here in my camp. Would you like to see the site?
Yes.
Yes, I think so.
She'll take you onto the edge of the Tiger District, and you can see that there's scaffolding and all different sorts of projects in the midst of construction here. She tells you she's very frustrated by the city's magistrates. No offense to Anjun, but she believes that the government is really failing to protect the people. And with these dangerous animals or gang violence going on, they need to double their efforts here, and they need to pay for it. And when you get to this site, and you can see it looks as though there are claw marks on some of the construction that's going on here, like in the wood, or you can notice it's pretty clear. And she says, see? Animal attacks. Often.
Do we, I'm gonna roll like a perception check to see if there's any maybe stone like we saw at the gate, or I know you said more animal attacks, but anything else that looks out of the ordinary, maybe.
Go ahead, give me a perception check.
Oh, 7. I don't know, man.
The only thing you see, Steph, is a fog rolling in over the city.
Huh, that fog looks weird.
What direction's it coming from?
From the city, and it's coming out towards you in the Tiger District. It's coming fast, blanketing the earth.
Somebody, do I? Okay, do we agree that this is a little strange?
I mean, it's strange, but we don't know anything about it because we don't remember the last one.
That's
so.
true. Oh, it's true. We don't even know.
Yeah.
What's up with that fog?
You're covered in mist and fog, shrouding you, giving light obstruction. And could it be? You see, after the fog kind of blankets the area, tigers. Blue, ethereal, glowing tigers appear from all directions. And they look like they're going to attack you, pounce upon you. Let's roll initiative.
Uh-oh.
Who do you want to roll for initiative?
Let's go with you, Michelle.
All right, let's do it. Got a 20.
A 20.
Yes, sir.
Nice.
I can beat that.
Do it then.
I'm
Do
the
it.
dungeon master. What'd I get?
A 5.
5? I let you win this one.
Thank you. Very generous. Very generous.
All right. So, group, discuss. You have tigers surrounding you, and I have some artwork for this. It's actually the title art, so I like to show that one. But discuss. What do you want to do?
Do we notice anyone reacting to this?
Yeah.
Fog?
Oh, yeah.
What-
Everyone
what
is. Sun
like-
June is like, oh no, the animals, they're here. And On June is like, not again, not again, not again.
So can
Okay.
I clarify? So the fog means an attack is coming? Just
I
Yeah,
mean, that's what
oh.
it looks like right now.
Well, because your
Again, we
character
don't
isn't
remember the last
Yeah,
one.
but yes.
okay.
Here you go.
And these
I'm
don't
gonna
look
send
like
you-
these look like spirit tiger type things. Like they don't look physically real. Maybe.
They
they look
have
like
they have a
solid?
blue glow to them, but yes, they look.
I-
Sorry, how
physically
many
there.
did you say there were?
There are 4 tigers coming from every direction.
So they're surrounding us.
Yeah,
Okay.
and they're right here. So do you see the picture?
Yes.
Okay, there you go. So this is
Okay.
Sung Jun, and the tiger, and workers that
Right.
are around the area are like shocked to see that there's a tiger. It's scared, and they're fleeing.
And I'm gonna turn to Sunju and I'm gonna tell him to write this down, like to write fog, tiger attack, blue-eyed tigers.
Ooh.
Yeah, count how
Type-
many tigers are
Yeah, type of thing. So that way,
On June is
He's-
like, definitely. I'll write it down right now.
and say something like, I don't know, Azula said to write this, just so that way.
Perhaps
We-
something only you would know. Tell me something only you would know.
Bears consumed with Dobby. Thoughts of
Dobby,
Dobby.
yeah.
Bears infatuated with Dobby.
Everyone
We
knows
heart
that.
Orel.
I heart Orel. Got it. I'm not sure what that means,
Bears
but I heart
fans.
Orel. Yes. I heart Orel. I heart Orel. I heart Orel. I heart Orel.
Plus all the other information, and then I'm gonna.
All right. Well, we go
Yeah.
into. So, would we say you think that's your first action? Is that an interaction? It was
Yeah,
long.
that would
That's
be-
fair. That's totally fair.
Is
Yeah,
that
I can
fair?
use that as my turn. Yeah, of course.
Okay, so you spend your turn telling on June to write that down and explaining what to exactly do and what to write. That's your turn. One of the tigers is going to attack, seeing an opening as you're talking, Azula. It's going to pounce on you. Let's go with, let's see here. Yeah, pounce.
Dang. 13 CAC.
Ooh.
Like
24.
the sound of that.
24. You take 10 slashing damage, and you need to give me a strength saving throw.
10 damage, strength saving throw. Hey, a 17.
All right, so you're not knocked prone. The creature will also try to bite you, and
God.
will
Awesome.
get a 25 for 9 piercing. Are you down?
No, I have. When you were away, Steph healed me for quite a bit.
Ah. Oh, when the DM steps away. Sure.
Whoa.
You healed him.
It's all above board.
We have
You can read the
witnesses.
chat.
You can watch. You can rewatch the video. It was all done.
Chat, let me know if they're
Legit.
liars. That'd be great. Filthy liars. All right, group, you're up. One tiger, we'll say the one that was from the east, approached, and there's one to the north, one to the west, one to the south, and you're in a big pile in the middle.
Can I cast Spirit Guardian and have it envelop all of us?
It's
I can
15
send it
feet,
out.
so yeah, I say if you're in the middle, if you get in the middle, yeah, Spirit Guardians.
Yeah,
sure.
so I know they can go out 15 feet. So if I'm in the middle of everybody, they could act as like a shield for everybody.
Yeah, I would say if you get in the middle of the group, your Spirit Guardians will, the radius of it will extend out so that any creature that wants to attack is going to have to enter the area.
Yeah.
Okay.
They have to make a Wisdom saving throw if they enter the area.
Yep. It takes a Wisdom
All
save
right,
and then it
so
takes damage.
I'm neutral, so they'll take the form of like fey creatures.
Yep. Okay, fair enough. And it'll do radiant damage, I assume.
Yes, that's what it does.
Okay.
3d8 radiant. Yes.
You could
3d8
choose
radiant.
necrotic if you'd like, but
I have to be evil to choose necrotic.
oh, you have to be evil. Okay.
Yeah.
So then fair enough. So then it's going to be radiant. Yep. Okay. All right. So we go to one of the creatures. One of the creatures will pounce in, and it's going to take a wisdom save to see if it takes the damage. Let's see, or half if it makes it. All right. So the first, we'll say the one from the west. Now we'll do east and west first. It's going to make a 13, which is your saving throw, I believe. So it's going to attack. You take half damage. Roll your 3d8. And we got a claw and a bite. The claw first, and then the bite. 10 on the claw. That's not going to hit. Let's see. It would be somebody else's turn. Let's say it is. We'll go after Michelle. Bear, you're going to get a 10. That's not going to hit you, but a bite 25 will hit you. Okay, gotcha. So 3, 7, and 7, 17. Gotcha. Half the damage will take 8. And that was on the west tiger.
So I took 5 damage, did you say?
The bite was 9.
9. Okay. Thank you.
It was a 25 to hit.
Yeah, that definitely. Okay. Thank you.
It pounced on you, but it missed with the claw, and then it's followed up with a bite, did 9. And then we go to the group. So you've got the east and the west tigers right up against the group, and the north and the south still about 20 feet away.
Bear, did you want to go or do you want me to go? Doesn't matter.
I'm happy to go if you can wait.
Yeah, go ahead. I'll wait.
All right, I'd like to attack the tiger that's in front of Azula. I will. You know what? I have all my rage slots, don't I? So I'm going to fly into a rage.
You use one rage.
Oh, I know, but Bear wouldn't remember using the last rage.
You
right?
think you have all of them, yes.
Yeah. So I figure like it's suboptimal, but I'm playing as the character would play.
Perfect.
Yeah. So I'm going to fly into a rage. I'm gonna say, "Don't touch my friends." Weird. I feel like I have a sense of deja vu, but whatever. Anyway, don't touch my friends. And I'm gonna jump in front of Azula, and I'm going to use my battle axe to attack the tiger. 18.
Remember, stay within the radius of the Spirit Guardians.
Yeah, Bear didn't move.
Oh,
So-
right. Okay,
You're
so
good. 18 hits.
18 hits. And I'm going to. Oh, right. Okay, so 18 hits and then damages. Okay, I do 8 damage, 6 plus 2 for rage, and then I'm gonna attack again for a second time. Does a 13 hit?
It does.
Oh wow. Okay. So 8 plus 7, so 15 damage total between the two
gotcha.
attacks. Okay.
All right,
I
so you
said,
hit the
don't touch my friends. And I look over at Azula. You okay, Azula?
Yeah,
Azula, you okay?
I'm like, ugh, like, go brushing off scratches, little blood everywhere. Spit out a little blood.
I'm concerned.
Good.
Okay, done.
All right, so the one from the west took 15, and now we go to the one from the north charging in. We'll go against Yagnir. Yagnir, what's your armor class? 15?
Mm-hmm.
Nat 1, I believe, for the claw. Yep. So the pounce fails, and it's going to bite you. 14, that's not going to hit you. All right, so we go to the group.
Now, if it crosses the barrier,
You're right.
have to
Yes, I
take
got to
damage?
give you a wisdom save. Yep. A 9, that's going to fail. Do your 3d8.
$17.
Gotcha. 17 damage. It's going to take the full here because it failed its save. And let's see. Now, once it's in, if it starts its turn. Okay, so when it enters the area or starts its turn, it takes the wisdom save. Gotcha. Okay, great. And then we go to the group. So that was the tiger, and that was... Now it's your turn, group. Who's left to
I
go?
think I'm the only one left to go, I think.
Yes. Yes.
So, I'm going to do my bonus action, Giant Smite. That's 2 of 3. I mean, not that I remember the first one, but so I'm now large, and I'm going to attack the east lion that is on Azula.
Gotcha.
So,
And
so I
what'd you get?
give me a second here. Let me. Oh, that was not great. That was a 13. So,
It-
no. Does that one hit or no? I don't know.
They both hit. The 13 does hit, yes.
Oh, 13 does hit. Okay, cool. And then, so it is my longsword plus another d6. So, well, that's not great, but it's so that is 10 slashing damage. And then I have, 1 second here. And then I have my second extra attack. There we go. Slash again. Oof. Nope, that's a nat 1. So I miss.
Gotcha. So 6 slashing damage is what you've done here.
Oh, 6 plus 4.
Oh, so 10. Gotcha.
10 total. Yeah.
Okay, the east one takes 10, and the guard, sorry, not the guard, the overseer, Jung Soon, will stab the same one with a spear for 5, making a total of 15 for this round. So the east one
Nice.
has taken 15, the west one has taken 15, the north one has taken 17, and the southern one has yet to get attacked, but it's its turn. It jumps in again, and this one's going to go after you, Steph.
Mhm.
So we've got a claw for the pounce. If it can do it, 12 does not do it.
Nope.
And a bite to follow it up. Nat 1. So, all the tigers have gone. On June is
Well,
in the middle.
it ran into the spear guardians.
Yeah, you're right, 100%. And it's
So
gonna
would it take damage first and then try to hit character, or
Yeah.
it go?
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's not going to kill it, so you can
All right.
roll your damage.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ah.
And these things have decent movement, so the movement restriction on Spirit Guard is not going to affect it from getting to your crew.
8.
8, gotcha.
And
All
if
right,
they
so-
start their turn within the radius,
Yeah.
they
They take
okay.
it if they start their turn or enter into the area for the first time. So, the creatures have all gone. You have all gone. Your NPCs have all gone. On June is furiously scribbling down "I heart Orel" over and over again. And we go to the new round here. Christian, give me a D20.
D20.
I got a 12. What'd you get?
I got a 19.
Woo!
Talk amongst yourselves, plan out your turn, and go.
So Christian, you're hurt pretty bad. I can't heal you anymore, but I think that getting you not to death's door is probably most important.
Yeah, I might take the turn to disengage. I'm assuming I have a tiger still on me,
I
right?
could cast Cure Wounds on you.
Okay. Either way, I have a tiger on me, so the only real sort of attack I can do is Thunderclap. Well, I guess I could do some other things.
What I imagine in my mind is it's like, you know, you've got, Azula, Brock, Bear, Junsoon, and then in the middle is Anjun scribbling and Yagnir casting Spirit Guardians.
Okay.
That's what I imagine.
If you want, though, I am considered large, and I think you can hide behind me. Maybe.
If you want to disengage and get into the middle,
Yeah, I could probably
Yeah.
do that. Yeah, that'd probably be my turn.
do you want to go first then?
Yeah. So
Okay.
I'll take the disengage action and move to safety within the circle.
In the bubble, gotcha.
Yeah.
All right, so we'll go from east again. East Tiger will take a saving throw at the start of its turn. For the Spirit Guardians, it rolled a 5, so roll your damage, Steve. And then we've got a claw and a bite on you, Steph.
19.
Nice, 19. Wow. Wow. Okay, well, never mind, Steph. The creature just dies, explodes, as the spirits and the Fey ancestral spirits just surround it and just annihilate it.
Nice.
19. Okay, so that one is done. That's the start of its turn, though, so its turn is complete. We go to the group.
I'll cast Cure Wounds on Christian. I'll do it from second level, so I'll get 2d8.
Do I roll that or do you roll that?
Or does Bobby roll that?
No, you roll it.
Okay.
Yeah.
13.
Nice.
All right,
Thank
so am I correct? Do you have no more second or
I have
third
one
level spells?
second level. Excuse me. No, I have two first level and 2 second level.
So you have 1 second level left and 2 first level? It's a good thing you didn't cast Zone of
So I have
Truth.
2 second level.
What's that?
So I had 2 second level, 2 and 2.
I definitely think you've cast 2 second level spells already.
All right, yeah, no, you're right. So I have
Yeah.
2 first level, 1 second level, and I got some cantrip. I got 4
Yeah,
cantrips.
your cantrips, yeah. Okay, so you heal him for 13, and then we go to the Tigers, starting with the west turn. Let's do the Tiger to the west. Saving throw is 8. The Spirit Guardians are perfect for these creatures moving in. Oh, and rolling hot here. Seriously.
16.
Never mind. That one also is destroyed.
Ooh, Yagnir.
All right. We go to the group.
So we have a north and a south tiger on us.
Yeah.
Bear, I don't mind you going again first if you'd like. It's up to you.
All right, cool. Let's do this thing. I'm gonna go for the North Tiger, and I'm still raging. I'm raging.
Right?
So yeah, a lot of adrenaline. So I'm going to attack this North Tiger. And I'm like roaring like a tiger in the face of the tiger. Okay, so here we go. 14 hits.
Does hit.
Nice. And 14 damage, plus 2 for rage. And then I'm going to attack again. 18 hits again. So 14 plus 9 is 23 damage to
So
this
actually,
North Tiger.
Michelle, I'll let you change that because the second attack kills the third tiger, and you could put that second attack onto the fourth one because there's only one left.
Oh, yes. So I kill the one tiger and then I whirl around and do like a 180 in slow-mo, and then I swing my battle axe around and I hack at the other tiger too.
Yeah. So you do 7 to the last one, or 9 to the last one, excuse me?
9 to the last one, yes.
Okay, great. So that one's taken 17 at this point. And the tiger is going to take its turn and disengage and run further off into the forest where presumably it came from. The mist still obscuring the area. So this is all, this is all still happening. It's not like all of a sudden it's over. The creature, though, runs off into the forest. What do you do?
Okay.
We're out of combat, per se, unless you want to chase it down. So I'll let you kind of talk freeform.
We should chase it down.
I still have a turn, and I'd like to throw a hand axe right at it, and I'm large.
That's fair.
So if I could throw something at it.
It moves 40 feet, which means that you could easily move 20 feet, or 30, or whatever your movement is, and throw and be within range.
Well, if I chased after it too, the Spirit Guardians would still be out 15 feet in front of me. Maybe I could catch up to it.
Actually, you need to roll the Spirit Guardians because at the start of its turn, it's got to make a Wisdom saving throw, which I just rolled actually the wrong Wisdom, but the roll would have been a 12.
I can
So
cast
it'll
web
take-
too.
With its bonuses, it will pass your save on a 13. So you can roll your Spirit Guardians, it'll take half.
Okay. 8,
So
8,
10.
4.
Gotcha.
20.
Yeah, gotcha. So taking
Man.
half. Nice rolls here, Steve. I mean, every roll has been like way above the average on the D8s. Look at that. 20. 2 8s in the roll. So the creature is going to scamper off, looks badly injured. It runs off, and Steph, if you want to try to finish it off?
It runs 40 feet?
Yeah. But you could
Okay.
easily catch up to it.
Yeah, because I'm going to say my walking speed is 30 feet normally. If I'm large, do I get any added to me?
Only if it says you get an extra speed. If not, you're still 30.
Mhm.
I'm going to run as close as I can behind her and
Well,
have Spirit Guardians like 15
you
feet
can't-
in front of me. So
You can't go just yet. But
Okay.
Steph could throw it.
Okay.
If you're looking to throw an axe, you'll get within the 20 feet to throw. Without disadvantage.
Give me one more minute too, because yeah, I'm sorry. I thought I had something with 10 foot reach, and I don't. So I'm just gonna run and throw the hand axe because that's my only option right now.
Gotcha. Go for it.
Also, while Bork is doing this, I'm just gonna draw an arrow on the ground pointing in the direction where the tiger's running to. Just
good idea.
That's it.
Good idea.
Okay, sorry. Go ahead, Steph.
No, you're fine. Well, and actually, okay, so that was not great, but I don't know how this works with my extra attack. Do I have a chance to grab a second hand axe? I mean, I have a longsword in one hand, so I have no idea how fast that would work.
So pulling out a weapon is considered your free action. Like
Okay.
you don't have, it doesn't cost you anything to pull it out, but
Right.
it is pulling a weapon that's like in a holster. You can only do that once in the round unless you have like a feat that lets you do it quicker.
Oh, I have
So-
I have an action surge though. Can I do that
You-
and
you
throw
absolutely
a
could,
second one?
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try that. And if it fails, then I mean I tried. There we go. That's a non-natural 20. And then that's 6 slashing. But can I still use my Giant's Might on each one of your turns? One of my attacks with a weapon deals an extra 1d6 damage, or does it have to be non-bonus action?
It's wait, was it a bonus action to do?
No, it's an action surge, so it'd be an action. I assume that's a regular.
You do a
action.
full another action as part of your bonus action. So
Okay.
if it requires a bonus action, I believe you can't do it in addition to the action surge. But I'm gonna
No, it
double
doesn't.
check.
It doesn't. It just does it because I think it's
Oh,
larger or something.
Then yes, you could do it. Yeah.
Okay. Oh well, that adds 1. So 7 slashing damage.
And actually, Action Surge, that's right, I always forget how this works, but Action Surge is not a bonus action to enact. It's just literally you take one additional action on top of your regular action and possible bonus action. So
Right.
it's just straight up, you get to go another action.
Yeah, that was my
Okay.
my action to pull out a second hand axe and throw a second hand axe.
Gotcha. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. So you down the tiger, and as you do that, the mist fades away. Everybody give me a wisdom saving throw.
Got a 4.
14.
15.
13, excuse me.
Oh, 8.
Bear and Yagnir, you succeed, and you remember everything very clearly. The mist dissipates, and you have complete knowledge of what just happened. However, Azula and Brock, you look at each other, and like Azula, I imagine Brock, you just like your like hand is still extended, axe on the floor. The creatures dissipate with the mist.
Yeah,
And
and I'm
you
large
look around.
again, too.
There's nobody. There's nothing there. You're not sure why you just threw your axe. It's on the floor.
I'm gonna yell, "Hey guys, I heart Aurel!"
I remember. Do you guys remember what just happened?
I'm like,
I remember.
where'd these scratches come from? Like,
We were just
up
in
to
a
the
fight.
magistrate.
Azula, they attacked you. It was so scary. You took
know
a bunch
the
of
magistrate was
damage.
Writing in his book.
On June says, "Look, and it's like Bart Simpson writing
Yeah.
over and over again. I heart Orel. I heart Orel.
Yes, I'm pointing to it. Yes, yes.
You told me to write this. And then on the back it
I'll
says,
slap him on the back.
Tigers
Good job, good
attacking.
job.
Yeah.
So I'll say, guys, come over. Powwow. Come here.
Sung Jun says, What are you talking about? We haven't had an attack here since last week.
We were just
This
attacked
is-
by ethereal tiger-like creatures.
This is where the attack occurred.
Yes, it just occurred right now. You don't remember.
What?
It
Yeah,
just happened.
Anju,
Look how big
what is-
that orc is.
Who are these people? Why are they here if they cannot find the evidence themselves?
I'm telling you, we were just attacked. Look at the arrow that bear drew on the ground. That's where the tigers ran off. Look at the burn marks over the area. Look at, did these things bleed, or they were just like ethereal?
No,
Like-
they don't leave any.
All right. I mean, was the grass trampled at least, or?
It looks walked on, yeah, for sure.
Yes, I mean, look at what happened just here. There's telltale signs. They're telling you there was a struggle. These ethereal tiger creatures came out of the mist and attacked us, or they came with the mist.
Where did they
I
come
don't know.
from then?
The mist came from the city.
And this came from the city.
I think we have to go back to the city then.
Yeah. Can we pinpoint, like, where did it look like it came from the city? What direction?
The mist? You can't possibly pinpoint where it came from. It looked like it, just over the walls. You don't know exactly where.
Are
I
there
think it's
any,
time to visit the seat of the dragon.
Is
What
there
are
a
your-
Wizards Guild in the city?
A wizard's guild? No.
Anybody that you know that can conjure magic live in the city?
I think if you guys remember, we can talk to the higher ups now. They're
Yeah,
gonna
we
have to
can
let
do
us
that.
in.
I think personally it's a guy at the tea shop.
Why would they have to let you in?
Because
Because we're here to help you. You sent for us.
I mean they don't have to let us in, but we can try to get in. I think we have enough evidence to show that we know something's going on and maybe we can help since we are able to from what I assume Bear and Yagnir had told us.
We're from the
That-
guilds that you
right.
sent for to help you with your problem. This fog and these creatures attacking you, and these people disappearing.
Andrew might be able to get us in as well. He's
Yes.
a servant. He works there.
Magistrate.
Anjun tells you that they cannot get you in there because the seat of the dragons, the royalty, have prevented guests. He's tried. He's They've tried to get people to go in there. In fact, they had to contact you outside of the royalty's permission, just so you'd come and investigate. Anjun doesn't know what to do left. What's left to do? But I will tell you one thing, though, Azula, you don't remember what happened, correct?
No.
But Anjun will show you the writings saying that the tigers are attacking, and something that no way Anjun would know, I heart Orel, on the paper. You look down at the ground, and there's an arrow pointing the direction that last tiger was headed. You have a perception of 13 or 14?
13.
Passive?
Passive, yes.
You can see that there's a path made of worn, muddy stones, which is where the arrow is pointing towards.
A path of muddy stones. Okay.
Into the
I'll tell
forest.
the group that. No one else in the group has noticed that?
No.
Let's-
Alright. Yeah, I'm
there's a
gonna
path
relay
leading
that.
up to-
Yeah, I guess if they're not gonna let us in, we should try this way.
Where does the path lead to?
Into the forest, deeper into the forest.
That's where the tiger is running to.
Correct.
Okay, let's follow it.
You head on the path for about 400 feet before it ends at a rocky pedestal bearing a slab of marble
Should we
covered
take a
in
rest?
moss
You
and
think?
simple stone
Guys?
lantern.
You guys think we should take a rest so I could get my pray for my spells back?
I don't know if
I
you
don't-
have
I don't think we have
We have
time for
time.
that.
time for that.
I mean, 8 hours. I mean,
That's a long
People are-
time.
People are dying.
well,
2
all
attacks
right.
today. I don't know. Seems awful dangerous to wait that long.
Yeah, I don't think because 8 hours would put us into nighttime to another day. I don't know
Ooh,
if we have time for another day.
I don't know. Well, let me describe to you what you see at the end of the forest here.
Okay.
You can see a pedestal bearing a slab of marble covered in moss and a simple stone lantern hanging there. A faint blue flame glows within the lantern.
Okay.
Blue. Those tigers were blue. I wonder if this is connected to the tiger attack we just saw. Maybe we should get closer. I'll try to sneak closer using the kind of forest as cover. Maybe see if I can see this site from another angle.
Yeah, you can encircle the area. You don't notice any. There's nothing in the vicinity. There's no tigers or any other animals nearby. When you get within 10 feet of the lantern, you can tell that there's no heat coming from it. The light is purely just magical flame. There's no heat coming off of it.
Okay, I will report that back to my friends so everybody kind of knows.
Okay.
Did you try to blow out the flame? No.
I'll be right back.
No. Okay.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna try. I'll blow on it gently. What happens, Bob?
It flickers. It's not like it's not you try to blow it out maybe, but it won't blow out.
It won't blow out.
Sounds magical. Don't waste your time.
Okay, so I guess if Bear, do you think it's safe for all of us to approach? I guess. I mean, this is where it leads to.
Yeah, I didn't see any signs of activity. It looked like everything was pretty calm and normal, other than that eternal flame. But other than that, it looked pretty okay. Maybe we can go.
Do you all approach?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The marble slab that the lantern is upon has an inscription. It's written in Howlery, which is the language here in Yonido. Anjun can translate. It says, De Wan Ha, warrior for the people. If anyone would like to give me a history check, see what you know about this, you can.
Rolled a 10. I don't know if anyone else knows history.
I'll give it a go. I got 15.
15.
Mhm.
Anybody get an 18 or higher?
Mm-mm.
Okay. Yoon, Onjun says, I don't recognize that name, but perhaps they were some royalty? Nobility? I don't remember.
Okay.
I don't know what this has to do with anything. The tiger was headed this way. Do you remember perhaps what was happening right before? Did anybody see the woman?
No, I mean, we were talking, and the fog rolled in from the city, and these creatures appeared with the fog.
Hmm.
And this one was trying to get back to this area. I mean, where we're standing now, does the path go on?
No, it stops there. That's like the end of it.
Are there any paths going into the forest, or any footprints, any type of prints at all?
No.
Maybe we should go into the forest, guys, and explore it.
You do a survival check, group survival check, so you can find anything.
Yeah, I mean, we could try. Let me see.
Would it
Oh,
be
that's right.
possible? Oops, survival.
Go ahead,
Yeah.
Michelle.
Okay. Would it be possible to take like a lantern and capture a little bit of the blue flame in it?
You could try. Would you like to take a lantern out?
Sure, yeah.
You could take your
Before
lantern
we
out
leave.
and try to maybe open up the covering and try to catch the flame. It
Yeah.
doesn't seem to actually light, but you can manipulate the lantern. You could pick it up. You could move it around.
Okay. Maybe I'll take the lantern from the marble slab, but then put my lantern in like as I'm taking it off.
Oh, my lantern.
Yes. So now I have the lantern with the blue light, and my empty lantern is
The
standing.
giant stone come rolling out of the forest towards
Yeah.
us.
You measure, you estimate the weight. You're like,
Yeah.
you take up the lantern and quickly replace yours in its
Yes.
spot. Nothing happens. The flame is still blue and glowing.
How much of a radius does it give off?
Just about 10 feet.
Why don't we go into the forest and use that as a guide? Maybe it'll guide us somewhere.
Maybe.
I mean, we're in the forest, right?
You are, yes.
Mhm.
The rolls here are not that great, though. Azula 7, Bear 5, Brock 17 looks pretty good. Steve, I assume it's something. They're 15 or so.
I rolled, well, as for the survival, so I got 13.
Yeah, so nothing. You don't find any tracks or pick up any clues, or you don't see any other you don't see any signs of encampments or things like that. You can search here for maybe an hour, walking around the vicinity of the Tiger District's forests, and then you conclude that probably there's nothing out here.
Okay.
Well, I mean, we were talking about these incidents when the fog rolled in from the city. Maybe that was what lured it. Maybe we should start talking about stuff again and see if it happens again.
Onjun tells you, I do not think that we can get into the seat of the dragon. The queen is protected at all costs, and they would not allow you. They would not allow you to meet with her. However, there is something that this name now brings questions to my head. Perhaps we need to speak with someone a bit older than I am. Someone
you
else
have
who
in
might
mind?
know the name Dae Won Ha.
Was that the tea
If
shop
this-
owner?
Say that again?
That wasn't the tea shop owner, was it? Who's older?
No. This is the name inscribed on the.
Oh, we've worn out our welcome at the tea shop.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was trying to figure out.
I do not believe we should go to the tea shop. There is one royalty that a member of the royal family that I spoke about earlier, young G. He's the only one in the royal family that likes to leave the seat of the dragon. Over the last few weeks, he often strolls in the park, surrounded usually by guards. He's of that generation. Perhaps he would know the name. I could see if he's at the seat of the dragon and perhaps arrange a meeting. I don't know that I can get you passage, but...
Well, we're in your hands, so if that's what you think is best.
Do you want us to meet you at the park then?
Perhaps that would be some place that he would find favorable, yes. Let's do that before it gets dark.
Okay.
I will do my best. I'll meet you there either way, and in a few hours, hopefully we can get a chance to converse. All right, so they're gonna go to the seat. You're gonna head over to the park. Is there anything you want to do in the meantime while you're waiting? Take a short rest?
How about a short rest?
Yeah,
Okay.
we can do short
Sure,
rest.
we can do
Roll
short.
your hit dice if you'd like to. I'm actually going to take one more step away from the computer. I'm going to grab something to drink. I didn't bring. Came back from vacation. I literally, by the time we unpacked everything, I ran down here, threw on the computer, and I didn't get a
man.
drink or anything. So
Oh,
I'm going to
man.
go grab something. You can roll your hit dice and discuss.
We have a very dedicated DM.
Seriously.
Short rest. I think. Give me a second here.
I just recovered 12 HP.
Wait, Christian, how do you do this on D&D Beyond again?
So if you go to at the top it says short rest.
Oh.
It's right above walking.
Right, I should have just used my eyes.
No,
to
you're
see.
fine.
Thank you.
And then I don't know if I did it right, but it looks like it can add it already.
Okay, thank you. So,
I think that's right. I hope I did it right. Poor people in the chat are like these noobs.
these scrubs.
Ugh. Can't
They
even
call
short
themselves-
short rest right. Unsubscribe.
They call themselves D&D players.
Where does he find these scrubs?
Actually, I will be right back as well. Give me a moment.
Yeah, actually.
Yeah, short rest one day thing for spells.
Nope. I don't. Not that I've seen here.
One with the prey and. All right,
Where's the?
those some things I can do.
Alright, everyone, make sure you like and subscribe to the channel. We will put all the links to all references made. Every reference we made tonight will be linked in the description below. Great.
Look at you promoting the channel. It's great.
I just said that every reference that we made today is going to be linked in the description.
Be sure to check out our Discord channel.
Lies.
So every meme, all of it, is going to be there.
Too many memes.
It was a lot.
I can't get my hat to fit right here.
Be sure to go on to the Etsy shop and buy yourself a Supernatural 20 coffee mug.
Oh, I do have my Tabletop Bob mug here.
There you go.
Nice.
So-
I was looking for my Supernatural shirt, but it's in a box somewhere. I was like, shoot. All right.
That's right, you just moved, yeah.
Yeah.
Everybody else went to grab a quick break?
Yes.
So
Yeah.
give me a recap. Hit points. Did anybody roll hit dice? Did you?
Natural
Chris?
21, people.
There you go.
Look at that. That's a good one. Yes, I rolled 2 hit dice and I got 12 hit points back. I'm at 37 out of 38 now. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did that correctly.
Robert Moore in the chat. Yeah, look at that. 9 watching, only 6 thumbs up. 7 now.
We're killing your
Rude.
channel, Bobby.
One of them's maybe me. I'm
Well,
alone.
I think we lost the thumbs up because they watched us struggle how to do a short rest on D&D Beyond for about a couple minutes, and they saw that and they're like, "Oh no."
Fair enough. Yeah, one thing we're gonna move into, and I emailed all of you, but eventually I want to move everything I do on the channel. I want to go through D&D Beyond. It seems to be the way Wizards of the Coast is going with it, right? If everybody didn't know, they made a big announcement over the last week that they're going to be doing the new edition of D&D. They're playtesting it now. They've got playtest materials out. It's going to be a whole big deal. It's basically going to be 5e with some tweaks, but yeah, they're like, promoting D&D Beyond. They're going to use it to integrate with their virtual tabletop they're going to make. And so I want to go to D&D Beyond and do everything there. I mean, I have all the books and all the other campaigns are starting to use it now, so we'll get there too. I messaged you all about it, but kind of too late, like I said. But for the next one, maybe we'll get that done. But it's a good, helpful tool, and once you figure it out, it's easy to use, like anything else.
Yep.
I love my D&D Beyond, especially
it's
trying to
great.
keep track of all my runes and that, and how many uses each one has. And I did upload my character sheet to the D&D Beyond campaign, like you had asked, Bob. So if anyone takes a look at it and wants to help me tweak anything or tell me what I did wrong, I'm up for positive criticism.
Yeah, you'll see mine up there as well.
Yeah, and what
same.
they're referring to, everybody watching, is after this video's done, I'm going to go ahead and link all of the characters so you can see Azula or Brock or any of them. You could see the characters, and that's what's really cool. Eventually, when we all get them completed, I'll put them up there in links. I started doing it with Wild Beyond the Witchlight, and then Keep on the Borderlands as well. So it's going. I think it's a really nice little touch, because so many people, I think, would love to see what the character is like. There's, they'd be like, "Oh, I love this character. Let me see how they built it," and they can go ahead and do that. So we'll get to that soon. But thank you for all the thumbs up, everybody. So we'll get back to the game now. Hit points. Where are we all at?
I am full. I haven't been hit yet.
37 out of 38.
Oh, I'm at 54 out of 59.
On a half rest, you roll for 1 dice, or
You could choose. It's up to you. You only gain half back on a long rest, so it's always safe to go to like
I lost.
half.
Yeah, I lost 6. So yeah.
Oh, so you only need like 1 or 2 hit dice at most. Yeah, you're back to full then. Okay. All right. So we got almost everybody at full, but Christian had to spend a few hit dice, I assume.
Yep, I used 2.
All right. So we move on. The park, as it's getting dark, you can see shadows cast by all of the statues. Again, these mostly dragonborn statues, as the royalty of Yonito is mostly of dragonborn descent. You sit in front of that very large statue, the newly erected statue of the queen, and you kind of look at it and it's a beautiful statue, and you're trying to put 2 and 2 together. Where exactly is this whole thing coming from? Hours pass as you rest, and eventually you can see a dragonborn approach by themselves. There's nobody with them. June is not there. They're approaching alone. I have a picture of this character. I'll show you on Roll20. But a character's approaching. What do you say?
It looks like a male. It's oh, there you go, male.
It's a male dragonborn approaching.
I'll take polite bow. Hail and well met.
Hello. I am Young Ji. You've called to meet with me.
Yes. We were
On
sent.
June-
We were sent by the magistrate. We've come to help. We were sent by the magistrate. We've come to help your city fight this evil.
On June has informed me that you were called in I regret bringing an outsider in to meddle in our affairs. But I am here, and I'm open.
You specialize in things like this. We're professionals.
Well, I promise you my full attention.
I'll tell him about the attack that just occurred at the park a little while ago, and how we took steps to recall, if we forgot again, to recall, like, what had happened. And but as it turns out, myself and our other compatriot here remembered what happened. And we'll just tell from the time. I'll tell him the story, just edited down from the time we entered the city. That it looks like we might have been attacked when we were in the city, but we don't remember anything. There's just like a lot of broken stone everywhere. And then we came to this park, and we heard tales of a strange woman walking around, being seen, and we were talking about these occurrences when the mist came out of the city and these ethereal tiger-like creatures attacked us, and we drove them back. And at the end, two of my friends didn't remember anything. The magistrate had written down a catchphrase that only we would know about, and two of us did remember, and one of my friends, I'll point to Bear, was clever enough to draw an arrow that pointed towards where the tigers were running to, and we found the stone path. My other friend found the stone path going down there, and we went. And do you still have the lantern?
He's like nodding along,
Yeah.
and as it goes, the story goes on and on. He holds up his hand and he says, I heard you saw an old statue erected for Day Wan Ha. She was a brilliant magistrate back in the day. In her time, she was a hero of the people. Much of the prosperity and equality in Yonida that we take for granted was due to her work. There are a few here that remember Wan Ha's efforts, and I believe that when she died in relative obscurity. I may have had a part in that. She sometimes butted heads with my sister, the Queen. However, everything I did to promote my sister and my niece, I did because they're my family, and I love them. I never did anything to Wan Ha, necessarily, but politics can get dirty. I remember when we erected that statue out in the woods, and that lantern there. We put it up as a symbol of her radiance, her ever-burning energy, the soul that she so often gave to others. I feel as though I may know what's going on here. I don't know exactly how this is happening. I don't remember any of these events. Anjun has been explaining these to the rest of the nobility, and we're as confounded as you all are. There's an old tale. Have you ever heard of the Gwishin? No, of course you haven't.
Yep.
You're not from Unido. The Gwishin, as actually how it's pronounced, I apologize. Gwishin. The Gwishin is the idea that a spirit, when they feel as though they have not been treated fairly in this life, they cannot rest. It takes people to claim them, someone from their past to allow them to rest. She died many years ago, but every tale that I have ever heard of a Gwishin is similar to what the events are being described here. Some spirit causing a ruckus, spreading their influence, on the living. I don't know exactly what causes it, what has caused her to come back. However, it does appear that she's making her presence known if she was forgotten in her real life. I have no proof of this. These are old ghost stories from when I was a child.
It sounds as if a grudge was born.
I did nothing that I wouldn't have done to my closest friend if they were a political ally.
A curse.
You have hearty debates and differing opinions, disagreements.
This place is cursed.
It seems that way. But I don't know what to do to fix it.
You said you have to maybe claim the soul? Is that... I mean, we can... is that something that maybe you're able to do since you knew her?
Yeah, I have not seen the... I've heard the stories of the woman in blue who is harassing individuals, but we have no evidence of this. We're taking Anjun at their word, but...
What is that blue light in the lantern?
Your guess is as good as mine. It seems like some sort of magic has been placed upon that lantern. I'm sure that lantern was lit many years ago and has long since burned out.
But it's a blue light. Gives off no warmth.
I don't know.
That couldn't
What do you
possibly be her
suggest?
soul trapped in there.
He looks up at the statue of his niece that's been erected there. And he says, I feel so bad for my niece. She started her reign with so much turmoil. She's only been in the position for a year or so. And now look at her, locked away in the seat of dragons. What do
The
you say?
statue of the woman that we were discussing, when did she die?
The woman, the statue, is his niece.
Oh, I'm
The new-
sorry. I'm getting a little
The new
confused.
queen. Yeah.
All right. And the old queen is dead?
The old queen is dead.
When did she die?
About a year ago.
How did she die?
Natural causes.
That's confirmed.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
Is there
you
any
don't
know,
but
oh, all right.
yeah, I mean, you know,
That's
you're
what
hearing
that's
this
what
from
they're
him.
telling us, though.
Yeah. Who's holding the
Is there
lantern?
any
You?
way we could speak to her niece?
Who? The queen?
Uh-huh.
That would not be allowed. Who's holding the lantern right now?
I am.
Bear?
Bear. As the Dragonborn is talking about his niece, you can see the light of the lantern beginning to flare up, becoming both brighter and larger.
Oh, something's happening, guys. Something's happening. I
You
will
said
draw
you-
people's
You
attention.
said you put the light of who into that lantern to mark her.
Oh, this was in her honor many years ago. Long ago, over 10 years ago. Sorry, excuse me, I'm lying to you. Long before even my niece was born, this statue was erected to her. The marble pedestal with the lantern. This memorial was dedicated to Daewon Ha in the forest long ago. There's no reason why light would still be burning. It was a simple lantern to show
But it is.
her radiance.
But you don't know where the light came from. It's not normal light.
That's correct. He doesn't know where the light came from exactly.
And as we're talking about your niece, it's flaring brightly.
Right.
Who put the light in there?
The blue light or the original light that was lit long time ago.
Well, when did this blue light appear? Do you remember?
Nobody knows. You're the first person to even look at this lantern in decades.
Does the lantern light up brighter if we point it in a specific direction?
The closer
if-
you approach to the statue, you'd notice it it flares and flickers and seems to grow.
And it stays like that even the
Mhm.
closer I get.
Yeah.
Why don't you put it on the base of the statue, see what happens?
Yeah.
You place the lantern on the statue, and from the statue, the light blows out, and a wave of mist covers the area. It looks like it extends beyond the park and over the entire city. And from the statue, you can hear the sounds, the wails of a woman, a female voice, crying out. They've all forgotten me. I was nothing. I am nothing. Soon they'll be nothing. And a spirit appears in front of you. I'll show you the picture of this, the artwork.
Uh-oh.
But what do you do when you see this spirit?
I'll say, who are you?
I bow down deeply.
Yes, I'll do that first. Bow down. It's a good idea.
There you go. You see the artwork, right?
Yeah, beautiful.
I'd probably prepare like the dodge action or something.
Yeah, I ready my weapons mostly because I've seen this fog before. Oh wait, no, I haven't. Sorry.
Yeah.
But from what I've been told, fog is bad, so I just get my weapons out.
Sure. You ready yourselves, and this.
Does this look like the woman described as walking around the park?
It does. You can see the clothes, although in the artwork here it's like wispier, but
Yeah.
there's clearly a woman wearing a long gown, and it's like glowing blue. This does seem to make sense, although you know, you well, actually, Steve, you do remember some of you. Some people who have seen her just immediately after seeing her probably lose track of everything
Yeah.
that they've remembered. So she says to young G. She says, "You took it from me. You took everything from me, and now I will repay you." We're going to go into initiative here, but before we do, as she appears, her presence is extremely disturbing. So everyone give me a wisdom saving throw.
It's like my best roll of the night is a 14.
20, non-natural.
Fair
Oh,
enough. Fair
5.
enough. A
Well-
5?
Yeah, 5 for me.
Okay. All right, so you're not gonna like this. Let me
Oh,
just
boy.
grab. Yep, here we go.
Everyone below a 20 is going to.
All right, so if you rolled a 13 lower than a 13, so who did that?
Bear and
Me.
Bear and Brock.
Bear and Brock. Roll a d4.
I don't like where this is
I don't
going.
like that smile.
Mm,
And the D-
I have a 1.
3.
All right, so Brock, you age 10 years. Bear, you age 30 years, and you are frightened of the creature. Unless you have some way to prevent being frightened condition, you're good. You don't take this effect, but you're frightened of the creature at the start of this combat. We're gonna roll initiative. I'm gonna switch this over to a battle map, and we're gonna get this party started here.
So, just to clarify, I aged 10 years and I'm still frightened.
Yes, and Bear, you
Okay.
age 30, and you're frightened. Everybody else is kind of okay with it.
Just hanging out.
I guess so.
I mean, it's still scary, but you're not.
Zula's not okay with this.
This is fine.
Let's see. Can I take off?
Everything's
take
on
off-
fire. This is fine. This is fine.
Okay, place yourselves in front of the statue. I'd assume that you are somewhere in front of it. You can decide where you'd like to be.
I'm gonna say that I was like I'm gonna say Bear was right next to the statue for putting the lantern on there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably right in front of
Seems right.
And I was probably right near her too, in case something happened.
Where do we... Oh, okay.
put your characters on the map wherever you'd like.
How do we get our characters on the map?
Pull them over from your journal.
My journal? I'm sorry, I'm really terrible at moving tokens.
It's one of the tabs on the top right, the second one that's got like a little newspaper.
Okay.
And you click on that and you should see your character token and click on their name and drag the name into the play area.
Uh-huh. Like that.
There you go. Let's see. Steve, we're still missing you. There you are.
Nice.
Okay, place yourselves where you think you would be. The creature is going to appear right there next to all three of you. Yeah, let's see here. And then we go... Yep. Okay. So we're going to go to initiative here. So, Steve, give me a D20. What'd you get?
18.
Nice.
18? Gotcha. I got... What'd I get? 13. So you're going to go first, group. So the creature appears right next to you, Bear, and calls out. And I'm going to put the young G token on and do a couple things. Well, and set up the music, but discuss what your plan is. Go ahead.
Just to let you know, being frightened means that Bear and I have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls. Well, the source of his fear is within line of sight, and we cannot willingly move closer to it. So,
Okay. Thank you.
so we are right next to it right now, but if it moves, we may have issues. So,
Okay. I actually got a bad feeling from hearing it say you took everything from me to Young G. I feel very suspicious of Young G now. I wonder if Bear would be inclined to act more aggressively towards him. Christian, Steve, what do you guys think?
Young G.
That's not a bad idea. How's he acting?
He's frightened, for sure.
Okay.
You don't like Young G?
When we fight, can we yell out to him? What does she mean? You took everything from her. Explain.
Well, we're going to go to combat here, so...
All right.
You go first, group.
We're just gonna run it.
Who's going first?
I mean, I can go first. I'm right in front,
All right.
if you don't mind.
Go ahead.
Unless you had something to cast.
I was going to cast protection from evil. I don't know if that would do any good against her.
I don't know if she's evil.
There's Young G.
Right.
Unfortunately, they don't have a real token of a Dragonborn, but... Go ahead.
I mean, do I think she's evil, Bob? Or...
Oof. I mean,
I cast Detect Evil earlier. I didn't get anything from this very statue.
correct.
And I think that, if she were in the statue the whole time, she were evil, I think I would have pinged on something. Why not cast Spiritual Weapon?
Okay,
And put
go ahead.
it between her and the group.
Go ahead.
So, whatever.
Yeah, you create a spiritual weapon. You can make an attack with the bonus action.
Okay. I forgot what the damage was for that.
It's your spell attack to hit, and then it's a D8.
I just used that last time. Okay. That's a miss.
Yeah, it's not going to hit. So you create a sword or something. I'll
And like
put
a swirling blades,
Sure. Where would you like it?
Can I put it between her and the group?
You can't put it between her, but you could put it in a square above.
Okay.
Because she's right here. So you can put it like 5 feet above her in the air.
All right. Yeah, let's do that.
Okay. All right. She's going to go next. And she's going to cry out it's almost like the loudest thing you've ever heard in your entire life. She wails, releasing a mournful scream. Everyone give me a Constitution saving throw.
She's like a banshee.
Oh, come on.
What'd you get, everybody? Call it out.
16.
Or
11.
15.
Okay, so Brock and Yagnir, you drop to 0 hit points.
Okay.
Everyone else takes psychic damage. This much psychic damage.
Even though we
How many?
13 psychic damage. So Azula and Bear take 13 psychic. So does Young G as he covers his ears. And you and Steve and Steph, you drop to 0. You're unconscious.
so I have.
But we're unconscious.
I have relentless endurance, and when I'm reduced to 0, I can pop back up with one HP.
You have 1 hit point.
Yes. So I'm taking
At
that.
0,
Right?
at 0, we're unconscious.
Yes.
Okay. Does the
You're
spell?
not-
Is the spell still up there? The spiritual weapon?
No, it would, I don't
I mean,
think
it's
spiritual
not.
weapon
It's
is
an
concentration.
evocation. It's not a concentration.
Well, that's the school doesn't matter. It would just say it's a concentration spell at the top. Let's see here.
Yeah, it doesn't say that. So
Cast spell. Yeah, so it would stay there, but
Okay.
you just wouldn't be able to do anything with it until you come back to life.
well, we're alive. We're just out. Done.
I mean, until you can communicate, until you can give it a command.
Right.
Yeah, so yeah, it stays there for a minute, so it's there. Okay, so we go to
I mean, it's better than nothing.
yeah, we go to the group. Somebody can maybe bring you back. We'll see. Let's go to so Yagnir went, so it's between the 3 of you.
I'm thinking maybe we should get the lantern off the statue. Maybe that will kind of like reset this after seeing what we just saw.
I'm picking up what you're putting down. I like it. All right. So I guess I'm still right there because I just put the lantern down and the mist started rolling out. So I'm just gonna be like, gonna take that. And then just kind of try to snatch the lantern back and take it off the pedestal and pull it to myself.
You snatch
happens?
the lantern,
I
and
snatch it.
nothing changes. Like she doesn't disappear or the mist doesn't go away, but you grab at the lantern again, and her attention directs right to you, and then immediately to that lantern, and you could see in her face this gut wrenching sadness as she looks to the lantern as this symbol was created for her, and she longs for that lantern, and she doesn't have the opportunity to speak right now, but you can see immediately that seeing that lantern brings her that emotion, that great emotion.
Why don't you throw the lantern at her feet? Not that I can say this, but
So that was just picking up the lantern, Michelle. So you have your full turn still to go.
I mean, if I can, I'll try to communicate with her. Would she understand? I don't know. I'll just try. I'll look at her and I'll just hold out the lantern still in my hands and I'll say, "Can you tell me what this means to you?"
She'll say, actually, I don't know how much she should really be able to communicate in the heat of combat, but she might say something along the lines of my light, my lantern, and something like that, and then she would go back to combat. Or, well, it would be it would go to the next person's turn.
Okay.
But you just asked a question. I would say that that's real quick. I wouldn't say that that's necessarily an action on your turn. You're not trying to make a check, you know what I mean? So if you want to make an attack or you want to do something else, another action, you can still do it.
Okay, I'm just gonna hold on to the lantern and I'm gonna tell her if you don't hurt us, we don't want to hurt you. I'm just gonna use my time to just like shout that at her, like
What
as
about
loud
movement?
as I can. Oh, movement? I'm actually gonna I'm gonna come this way. Just a little bit. I'm just gonna shuffle away. And like specifically, I want to keep my eye on Youngji. And like if he like lunges at me, then I'm gonna ready up a dodge. So I don't want him
Gotcha.
to be able to grab me or attack me.
Fair enough. So you prepare, you dodge, excuse me.
Yeah, I'm gonna ready
and-
up a dodge, holding the lantern.
Gotcha. You move.
Uh-huh.
She'll swipe at you.
Okay, I will accept.
Okay. You're frightened of her? This only attacks against you have against her, right?
Yeah, it's only disability against her.
So a 13 is not going to hit you.
13 now.
So she swipes at you, but her focus is on the lantern. We go to the rest of the group.
I kind of want to. I just want to sort of shout out. You know, you can have your light back if you promise to leave everyone or be peaceful and leave this town in peace. I kind of want to use up I want that to be my action. It's just trying to say a longer sort of, kind of going off what Bear mentioned. You know.
Do you want to try to convince her not to attack you?
Sure.
Is that what you're getting at?
Yeah, not to attack me, just to try to try to end this combat type of thing, and
Give
maybe
her a
we can
persuasion check.
persuasion. Oh, +7. No, 10.
You've forgotten me, she screams. We go to the next person, unless you have something else you want to do.
I feel like Thanos now. It's like, I don't even know who you are. You can see.
You could say that, yeah. That's how she feels. You don't even know me.
Maybe we should say her name.
Say my name. Yeah, someone say her name.
Oh, I guess
Brock?
I'm the only one who has to go yet.
Yagnir is
Since
down,
we
by the
are
way.
What?
You're standing next to Yagnir. He's down.
Yeah, I know Yagnir's down, but I am at 1 HP, so I gotta focus on myself this turn. So we're not attacking her because I heard Bear say that. Fine, she can respond in a minute. I'm going to heal myself up with my healer healing as my main action. So 1d6 plus 4 HP plus my 6 hit dice. So it's a 1d4 plus 10.
You could bind my wounds and bring me up to 1 hit point.
And that's 3. Okay, so that's 13, and then I have a bonus action where I can do my second wind and get and more HP just so I'm not down. So that is
D10 plus your fighter
10
level.
plus 6, yeah. So that was 13 plus, that wasn't great, plus 8, that's 21, so I'm up to 22 hit points.
Damn.
And that gets me up a bit.
Yeah, for sure. So that's your action and your bonus are staying there?
Yep, that's really all I can do, I believe.
Yeah, well, you can move. They took their reaction already, so if you wanted to move, you can move.
No, I guess I'll stay next to Yagnir, and I'm kind of like, ugh. I'll stay where I'm at right now.
Fair enough. Let's see here. Has everyone taken a turn yet?
Think so.
I think so.
I think so. Yeah.
Young G is going to run, and I would say he's frightened, so cowering as well. Let's see. Let's move Young G to here. He'll run over the hedges or the line here, and into the trees, and cower behind a tree.
Am I able to grab him as a reaction?
No, it's a melee
Okay.
attack, so I don't think
Okay.
you can. Yeah, no, because grappling's part of an attack action. No.
Okay.
Okay. So young G goes and cowers there behind the tree. We go to the top of the order here. Steph, give me a D20.
Sure.
Ooh,
18.
look at you. All right, group, you're up first. Discuss.
I mean, do you guys want to do anything before she responds?
No, only thing I can think of is just trying to end this combat. I can't tell if she's like the final. She's like our final boss, or if there's something else. But
Well, it sounds like if we're able to help her in either defeat her or help her, it would make this whole fog situation go away.
right. It's just that if we all just fail another Constitution save, then we all go down. So that could easily be next turn.
Yeah.
If we all roll very poorly.
Okay, so we learned that a Gwishin is a being who was not treated fairly in this life. And so they take someone from their past in order to find peace and rest. So what if we feed young G to the ghost lady?
This is very Dobby-like.
What would Dobby do? I think is the approach we need to take in this scenario.
I go.
I guess we can question him, yeah, or maybe we can grapple him and make it look like, we aren't necessarily on his side either.
I don't know, man. He's pretty far. It would take two actions to get to him now.
Oh, you're right. I guess we should just ask her. Maybe someone should just say like, "I haven't forgotten you."
Yeah.
Let us help or something like.
I
Maybe
mean, I can take our turn to get Yagner back up, and then she can respond. But I don't know if that'll help because she could just attack us again.
Right.
So
I feel
Okay. Oh, sorry.
I just feel like a last ditch effort of just like trying to tell her we want to help her. Like Steph said, if we bring up Steve, she could just do another screech and we could all fail, and
then that's it, and then we're done.
then we roll the credits.
This could actually be the season 2 finale.
Yeah. We just don't realize
without
it.
Dobby. Dobby's not here. We all die.
Dobby comes back and he's like, "What? What's
season
happening?"
3 is
Yo,
season 3 is just Jobby
yes.
trying to recruit a new group.
I mean,
Exactly.
we can do that if you want to hear if she responds. Do you want to take the?
Okay, I just want to say, I'll just say to her, like, I'm still holding this lantern, and I'll say, Tewan Ha, okay? You will always be remembered by the people of Yonido. The impact of your actions will never be forgotten. Even if they forget exactly who, we all know that it was you. You made the world a better place here in Yonido. No one can take that away from you. And I'll put this lantern down on the ground and just step away. And I'll come over here. And the lantern is now on the ground, 5 feet away from me.
Give me a persuasion check. You have the lantern. I'll give you advantage on this.
Okay. A -1
There.
on persuasion. 6.
Advantage. So roll again, man.
Hey! I believe in this ghost lady. A 9!
Hey!
No. We're all
GG,
dying.
everyone.
That's it.
Bear believes.
F in the chats. Can we put F in the chat?
All right, she's gonna
What
go.
happened, Bob?
She looks at you, and she says, "They've forgotten my light. Look at it. They've forgotten about it in the forest." They've forgotten it just like they did me. And she's going to attack. We'll go after you, Bear.
No. Okay,
Bear.
fine. I accept.
Okay, we tried, guys. Now it's
We
time for
tried.
violence.
You can take an attack of opportunity if you'd like. Steph?
I can?
Yep.
Yes. I would like to do that. Nope, I miss.
Let's see here.
I get disadvantage, so I can roll it again to see if it's worse.
No, you don't need to. But I rolled a 13, 14 really, actually. So it's not going to hit you, Bear. So you're good. And you're lucky. It's rolling automatic, like as if I have advantage. And one of them was a crit. So you're lucky. The first one was not a crit. So it would have been
Okay.
very painful. All right. So we
Wow.
go to the group. Who has yet to go? Christian?
Yeah. So the lantern is still there.
Yeah.
Can you repeat what she said to Bear again?
She just said that the lantern, just like the lantern, they forgot it out there in the woods. They forgot her.
I'm just gonna shout, how can we help them remember you?
Are you able
She's
to-
not going to respond.
Are you able to bring up Yagnir so I can attack? Or do you have an attack?
Well, don't help the spellcaster, guys. So whatever you do, just,
I don't have anything. I can't heal
Okay.
near.
you can't bind his wounds, bring it back to 1 hit point. That's not allowed, or
Not without magical healing. Or if you roll a death save, when we get to your death save, you roll a 20. Does anybody have a potion or magical healing?
So I have healer healing, and I'm trying to see if that works on 0 hit points. I apologize, I'm not.
Oh,
super
right.
familiar with that.
Yes, you did take that. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's right. I
I've been
remember you
using
took
it,
that feat.
so I don't. Can that be used on someone who has 0 hit points, or does it have to be 1 or higher?
It says here, when you use a healer's kit to stabilize a dying creature, the creature also regains 1 hit point.
Oh, okay. So I can do that.
You could. It would be your action, so you could do that. But only you.
Right.
well, in 5th
Not
edition,
as
you can't bind wounds with bandages and stuff like that.
You can stabilize somebody, but they don't regain hit points. But Steph can, because she has the healer feat.
Okay.
Yeah, because you guys always die on me. Jesus. Let's get. Christian, if you don't mind me going now, I'll
Yeah,
pull
go for it.
Yagnir up. Okay. So I'm gonna do the healer healing on Yagnir. That is 4 HP plus the number of hit points, or hit dice, which I believe is 6 for everyone. Plus a 1d6. Let me roll that for you.
I don't think that will apply here, though, because he's
Oh,
unconscious.
'cause he just
it's
gets
the
one.
first one. Yeah.
Okay, sorry. So you're up with 1.
Okay.
That's my main action. And then I am able to give me a second here. Okay, I can't take an extra attack because I didn't attack the first time. But I can use my bonus action of Frost Rune, which gives me +2 to my strength or con. And then I can also do my action surge to attack the ghost.
Do you have
So-
another action surge? It's 2 per day?
We did a short rest, so it reset on
Oh,
a short
right.
rest.
Yeah, you're right.
So
Okay, so move
That's-
yourself and attack. Oh, you're frightened of it, aren't you?
I'm frightened. Oh, I can't move forward. You're right. I can't
However,
move.
at the end of your turns, which I forgot to tell you and Bear, you get to make another save at the end of your turn to see if you come out of the fear. So both of you can give me that for this round coming up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so give me a wisdom saving throw, Bear, as well. Should have happened on end of your turn last turn, I forgot.
I got
I
a
have
12.
So Bear, you're still frightened, but Steph, you are not.
I'm not. So am I not this turn and I can attack next turn, or I
You can
am
attack
not,
right.
like-
No, you can attack right now because it should have
Okay.
happened your last turn.
Okay. But I still rolled terribly, even though I don't have disadvantage anymore. I rolled an 8, so I did not hit.
Okay,
So-
well, there you go. So you heal using the healer's kit. Yagnir is brought back to 1 hit point. You then get up and move over to the creature and attack it, but you miss. And we go to Yagnir or Azula.
Who has a lantern?
I believe
Bear.
it is on the floor next to Bear.
Can I grab
It's
it?
in front of me.
Can I go over there and grab it?
You get up, which takes half your movement. You have 15 more feet. You could easily go 1, 2, 3. Bear, where did you drop the lantern? That's a good question.
Like,
In your
I
square?
guess it would be in my square, but on the corner, like between me and
You
the
and the ghost?
ghost lady. So like in the corner.
Okay. Yeah, Steve, you could grab the lantern if you'd like.
Can I toss it to her and say, "Here, take it, and be at peace"?
You toss the lantern at the ghost. It goes through the ghost and smashes onto the floor into pieces.
Oh no.
There goes that theory.
Azula.
Is it? I'm.
You know what?
Speechless.
You know what, Yagnir? I told you I wasn't gonna save you if you're dead, and I was nice, and now you do this bullshit. You're done, man.
Wait.
You know, I even said I wasn't gonna save you, and I still saved you, and this is what you did. No
Can I
one
just
saved
kill
you.
myself right now?
No, that was your action, bro. You screwed up.
Where is the lantern now?
It's in
on this
pieces.
on
It's
this
in
map?
pieces.
It's in pieces in the ghost square.
In the ghost square? Okay.
Well,
I'm
then you
going
move
to.
the lantern towards her. She seemed to like it and like get happy. So I'm like, take the freaking lantern, man. Take
I'm
it.
gonna
That's what you
move.
want.
And I'm gonna cast mending on a piece or two, to show that I'm trying to repair it.
I have mending as a cantrip. I could do that next turn.
Fair enough. So
Yeah.
you start to, so you start to reform the pieces of shattered glass and like attach the lantern top to.
Why don't you
maybe your
guys just
base.
ask her, what do you want?
We have
They-
been. Where
they
have you
have,
been,
yeah.
bro?
I've been
He's been
unconscious.
But Christian,
Yeah.
give me a persuasion check.
Persuasion. Here we
Don't
go.
get all She-Hulk on me, man. Yeah, I mean, go over there and just kill it, you know?
16.
The creature will pause at the sight of you mending the lantern and crouch down and watch you painstakingly take the glass. I imagine this is nerve-wracking, I'd assume, right? How do you think Azula's doing under the scrutiny of the ghost?
I'm definitely like, it's almost like putting a puzzle together. There's like different pieces, and it's like mending, and I'm like trying to see, and some of the pieces maybe aren't mended perfectly yet. So I'm just like, we'll just,
Like tweezers, like come
yeah.
on. Come
It feels
on,
like
man.
Operation I'm playing
on.
right now,
Yes,
and I'm just
yeah.
waiting for like that like buzzer to like,
Operation. That's great. Okay. The creature seems to be really intent on what you're doing and focusing on you. We go to... That's everybody, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Young G is going to take his turn and run further away off the map now. And then we go to the top of the order here. Christian, give me a D20.
Yep. That didn't work.
What'd you get?
I got a. Oops. That's not
You
what I
got
wanted.
roll a D20.
7.
All right, she's gonna go next.
Oh no.
Let's see here. Oops, sorry. That was for me, for my eyes only. Although she looks at you, getting the mending the piece together, and then she sees young G escaping. He's running away, and she says, "He's a coward, like all the rest. They wouldn't stand up for what's right." And she says, "They'll forget me again!" And she lets out another wail. Everybody give me a con saving throw.
That might be
Oh, boy.
it for me.
I got a 15 plus a 2 though, based on my bonus rune.
Sure.
17.
Bear,
I
did you
got
roll?
18.
Oh, 18. Gotcha.
I have a
Wow. What'd you get?
16.
16. Gotcha. All right. So you're okay. You're okay. Everyone covers their ears. She screams this mournful wail, and you all succeed. So you're only going to take the psychic damage, not drop to 0. Let's see here.
Wow. Bruh.
11
Neither
psychic.
Oh, I'm hurt, guys.
11 psychic.
On a success, you take 11 psychic. On a fail, you drop 0, but nobody failed. Everybody succeeded, so you're just taking 11. Is anybody still...
Well, I think Yagner, you only had 1 HP, so I think you're down again.
Yeah, I
Yagner
wouldn't
goes
take
down.
physical damage.
Psychic.
I made it safe. Psychic.
11 psychic, so you had 1 HP.
Well,
so
let the DM figure it out, Steph. Don't worry about it.
you do drop. You do. You took 11. So 11, but from 1, you're definitely unconscious. Azula, how much did you have?
Me, I healed myself up to 22. So
No,
I'm
Azula.
hurting really bad.
Oh, I have
No, Azula.
I have 13. My
I'm out. I'm
current is 13.
unconscious again.
You are unconscious again. Yes, the wail pierces through you.
I thought I
That's
made my
11.
save though.
Yeah, it does 11 damage on a creature that made the save. It does 3. It
11
does 3.
psychic damage.
Yeah, exactly.
So how's that turn into physical damage?
Oh, it's all physical damage. It's just the type of damage is
So I'm at
psychic
negative
or
11 hit
fire or what's that?
I'm at negative 11 hit points.
Well, you don't go to negatives. You just 0.
0 again.
Yeah, 0.
Well,
They don't have
thanks for
negative.
putting that out, Steph. Thanks a lot.
Well, it would have happened either
you
way.
had an opportunity to heal yourself, and you
Thank you,
threw
thank
the
you, thank you.
lantern, man.
It would have happened either way. It's you take the damage. So 11 to anyone that passed, which is all of you. So is anybody dropped because of the 11 other than Steve? I know Azula, you were low on
I have
health. Did you-
13 health as of right now.
Okay, so you're low too, 13, but
Yeah.
still 13.
Yes.
All right, I assume Bear and Brock are doing okay.
I'm at 11, so I'm
Oh.
like down with one
Not
more.
doing okay. And
Not
Bear,
Wow. I have 30, so I'm
Okay.
okay for now.
you're okay for now. All right, so again, she lets out this wail, and then we go to the group. Who has yet to go?
Oh, it's a good
Steve-
turn. I have not
Steve would have
gone.
held Christian cast mending, but I guess I can't do that.
You cannot. You're unconscious. But we
Okay.
probably wouldn't have you go first because you would have to take a death save, and that would waste your turn. So we'll wait. We'll wait on you.
I mean, I can attack guys if you want. Or, yeah. Anyone else have anything?
The other guy, he's more than 60 feet away at this point from me.
He's off the map. Yeah, I don't. He can move another 30 feet. So probably too far. Well, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So no, he's. Yeah, sorry. He's more than 60. He's dashing for sure.
Okay. I was gonna say I have web. I was gonna web him up, but
Is 60 feet the? No, it's more than that, isn't it?
it says 60 feet right here.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's a bummer.
So, now, of course, I will say, Christian, since you are putting the pieces back together, she screamed, right? You know, she's upset. But you feel like you have gotten to her a little bit. You were able to convince her that what you're doing is a purpose. You know, that you have not forgotten her sort of idea. So, you
All
feel
right.
like you're on track here. I don't know if you want to relay that to the group in some way in the game.
Yeah, maybe I'll say, quick, bring me the pieces. Bring me the other pieces that are over, that are spread out. Trying to get more hands to bring them to me. Please let me help you. I think I'm almost done, and I'm gonna
Okay.
continue.
Give me
You know.
another persuasion check.
Persuasion. 17.
Do Bear and Brock deliver the pieces?
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah. I'm hurting really bad. We haven't even hit her yet.
You have not attacked
Last
her,
resort.
no, or successfully attacked her, correct?
Right. So this is our last resort.
You
Is
bring
the
the
spiritual
pieces.
weapon still up there?
Yeah, still there. Yeah, you bring the pieces in.
Wouldn't
And
that be
kinda-
attacking here?
No, the spiritual weapon requires
Yeah.
you to
Oh, okay.
command it on a bonus action.
So it's just
so-
floating above her. Useless.
Correct. It's floating here where the ring is.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's still there. So you bring the pieces together, you kind of like brush the pieces of glass and the lantern top. One of you hands it to Azula, and you keep mending and mending, and she's watching you intently. And as you finally complete the pieces, the light glows blue once again, and she looks at you and kind of like gives a sad, sorrowful smile, and she says, "Then they haven't forgotten me? My light still burns in the woods?"
Yes, and we're
Let
gonna
me
make
say
sure
something.
it burns here.
Say it
And we're
again,
gonna-
Stefaconir.
It's like, yes, it still burns in the woods, and we're gonna make sure it burns right here now.
Here? In the middle of the park?
Yes.
For all to see?
Yes.
Will you promise to spread my name? Make sure that my deeds don't go unnoticed?
Yes.
She looks at all of you and sees the light burning bright in the lantern, and with a sort of like an exhale, finally being able to relax, the mist dissipates, and so does the ethereal creature before you.
Woo! See that? Yagnir saves the day. If I hadn't broken that lantern, none of these events would have happened.
True. By the way, somebody help! Our friend needs help. And I try to wave someone down to help resuscitate Yagnir. Maybe if there's somebody in like medical scrubs around or something. I don't know.
Well, Brock.
No, actually, I can only do that per certain rest per person.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
The healer's
So,
feat?
Can we stabilize him?
You could stabilize, yeah. And there's no... Honestly, with all of you going, it's just going to be like a formality. So
Turn me over and pour liquor down my throat. That's all I need at this point.
There you go. You can definitely take. So it's basically just the way it works is if you want to stabilize a creature, you take a medicine check and you roll a 10 or higher. The person just isn't dying, right?
Okay.
So like they are unconscious, but they are at zero, and excuse me, they're at 0, but they are stable. They're not going to die. They don't
You know, once I come to, I'll be a proper team player, and I will cast Cure Wounds onto Brock the Hawk.
Right. Well, not just yet, because it's going to take some time. But ultimately, we'll get there in a sec. So, the spirit dissipates. Right. The park. It's a beautiful, crisp night. You can see the moon in the air, and you hear footsteps running towards you. It's guards along with On Jun, who's clearly knew something was up as the mists were spreading, and brought some guards with them. Are you all okay? I saw the mist and I came running.
Do we look okay, bro?
No thanks.
No.
No thanks to you.
As I'm sitting on the grass. No, not really.
I was instructed by young G to remain at the seat of the dragon. But once the mists enveloped the town, I came charging in.
Yeah, he's got a lot of explaining to do.
Go find him and bring him back here.
Well, at this point, the guards are going to make sure everybody's okay. We can fast forward time a bit. In the morning, which obviously you'll all be able to rest, in the morning, you're going to meet with the queen. Queen, I had her name here. Her name is Jin Mi. And I have a picture of her artwork as well, so I'll share that with you while we
Wait,
have
is
it.
it not Young Soon?
Did I lie to you?
Any chance?
I lied to you, didn't I?
I thought Jin Mi was the queen's aunt. Sorry, I don't know if my notes are off or
You might be right, and I might have mixed up names.
okay, whatever. Anyway,
I'll tell
sorry.
you right. I'll tell you right though. Yeah. Let's see here. Young Soo, and who else? Well, I don't want to hold this up
Okay.
here. We're at the end,
Apologies.
but
Yes,
the
yes.
actual queen, the actual queen, the reigning queen, the younger one who's not dead, is here, and I have a picture of her. Here you go.
Whoa, cool.
Yeah, I like that.
And yeah, and it's cool. The I feel like a lot of the Dragonborn art is like, I feel like Dragonborn art's really cool always. Like whenever there's a Dragonborn in like there's one in the Fizzbands that's like a red Dragonborn, so cool. But I love the art here. So the queen who you are meeting with, she is going to thank you for saving her city, and her uncle, who fled the scene as you reported, he's been apprehended. They're going to question about what exactly him and her mother did to make the memory of Day Wan Ha basically erased from the recent history. Like nobody really remembers her, and what she must have done as a young person, which the records, you can all search through the records. She was actually basically a politician of the people. She did a lot of things to help lower class laborers and artisans of Unido, and most of the city's success really comes off of the work that she had done in her youth. And as she grew older and more established, her sister, the former queen, and her brother Young Ji did a lot to basically do character assassinations. That's basically what happened. And she was basically forgotten about. Most people do not remember her, especially people who are, the newer generation. They don't remember her at all. And so they're going to right the wrongs and create a proper monument for Daewon Ha. And as reward here's what you all get. Let's see.
Need a bunch of healers kits after this session.
They will heal
Yes.
you up. They're going to reward each of you with 500 gold pieces.
Sweet.
Wow.
500 gold pieces. They're also going to give you the ability to have one person in the party meet with one of their sages. They're going to, in order to help protect you because you protected them, create a weapon of warning. So someone who brandishes a weapon, I don't know who would like to be, you can decide, but they will make your weapon a weapon of warning. So they'll give you advantage on initiative checks, and you cannot be surprised as so long as the weapon, I think, is within the vicinity of you and your group. I'll look up the rules for it exactly, but it's something along those lines. So we can decide it either now, you could all argue for it on screen, or we can discuss it, and when we meet up at the next one, you can tell me who gets it. But probably one of the melee users.
Sorry, continue.
That was it.
Is it considered a magical weapon?
For purposes of like overcoming damage resistance?
Yeah.
That's a great question. I'm gonna look it up.
Okay.
My initial thought was giving it to Steph, just because she seems like a tanky type of role.
Yeah, you're the fighter, so
Yeah, I was gonna ask for it, especially if it has magic resistance, because I can hit twice in one turn and still use a bonus action.
Yeah.
But
So
I'm up for
yeah,
Bear would
true.
also get good use out of it. So
Well, it might be good, and this is, I don't want to speak for Bear, but Bear has a decent dexterity, correct?
I do.
I bet you Brock's is garbage. Is that right,
You
Steph?
what?
Is Brock's dexterity good?
let me check. I'm sorry. My dexterity is a 14, so I get +2.
You
I'm
both
not
have
terrible.
pretty good then. Okay, never mind. I thought you might have been like you dropped your dex to focus on strength and con and stuff like that. But
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, no, you
so,
can take it. My dex, I have +4, but like I feel okay with you having that. We stay as a group anyway, so we all get the group benefit. So like,
Yeah.
yeah.
So here's what it does. The magic, a weapon of warning. This magic weapon warns you of danger. While the weapon is on your person, you have advantage on initiative rolls. In addition, you and any of your companions within 30 feet of you can't be surprised except when incapacitated by something other than non-magical sleep. The weapon magically awakens you and your companions within range if any of you are sleeping naturally when combat begins. So it's pretty good for the whole group, and specifically the advantage on initiative rolls. It benefits you more because Bear has a it evens it out a little bit because Bear has a very high dexterity. Although Bear would, if you did have it, you'd have advantage and +4. So I don't know. It's up to you. We could decide over the next couple weeks and figure it out. But looks like we're leaning Brock.
Possibly. Yeah.
Yeah,
we'll
we can
keep
definitely
discussing
talk
that.
about it in the group chat or something.
Maybe we'll let Dobby decide.
What would Dobby do? Truly.
Dobby would keep it.
Yeah, I was gonna
That's
say,
exactly
probably
what he would do.
Try to
everybody.
sell it off with some magic books.
You know, I also
On Wizard eBay.
Yeah, Wizard Bay. You know what I also forgot? And it just came to me right now, Steph. I
What?
believe in the last adventure, you found a weapon that was enchanted with the spirit of a dwarf.
Oh, was
In
that
the
my Warhammer?
Yes.
I will have to rewatch it. I forgot that or the morning.
I forgot too.
Star.
It was kind of like right at the end. It was like a treasure you find sort of thing. We had one brief interaction with the weapon, and you didn't use your Warhammer this turn, did you?
No, I did not. So
Okay.
it was. I believe it was a morning star. I think.
A Morning Star. Shame on me for not bringing that back, because when I gave that to you, I was like, oh, I'm so excited to use that. So maybe we'll retcon that, and you have this other magical talking weapon. I have to find out if the weapon goes through magical resistance, and if anybody in the chat knows, let us know if a weapon of warning would do that. It is magical, but it's not like a +1 weapon. I still think it might overcome damage resistance. We'll have to double check. But any other last words, everybody?
I felt like a lot of the writing of this particular one shot like drew inspiration from Korean names, and like Paduk is the Korean name for go. So like
is
I
it?
thought that was real cool. I don't know if you did that on purpose, but I as
No.
a person of Korean heritage appreciate that. So just
That's-
wanted to say that in
yeah.
the public space.
That's great. Actually, there was one thing. I think somebody in I think it was might have been Brian in the Discord posted something about it, because there's obviously all of these Radiant Citadel adventures were actually inspired by real life culture and civilizations, and I think that
cool.
each one is themed that way. Like the first one I ran was which one was it? It was called Written in Blood, and it was based on like the American South. And then the second one I ran was more of like an Aztec like culture. And then this one, I think it could even be Korean. I forget. There was a list somebody posted in the Discord of like all of the specific like actual real world cultures that were inspiring these
Wow.
ones. So each one's different, and they have a few. There's 13 of them, so there's a lot.
Cool. Wow, that's so cool. Well,
I
thank
bet you
so
then
much.
you're right, Michelle. It's probably Korean. Yeah.
Well, either way, I love the cultural visibility part of this that they built into this book. Like, that's a nice touch. Shout out to those guys.
I definitely
job.
like the setting of this one.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
Really cool setting.
It was starting when we were starting to learn about the, when the Dragonborn guy was telling us about, putting up the memory of her and like, she might not be remembered. It just reminded me of that movie, The Grudge. That's why I said that. Oh, maybe a grudge was born, and that's like it creates a curse. Because obviously there's a ghost that was,
Yeah. Yeah, obviously, like
dishonored
you said.
in real life, and now she feels dishonored, after in the afterlife.
Yeah,
Which
the
was
statue
part of
being
that
erected.
movie.
Yeah, the statue being erected is, and I think I may have mixed up the names here. So, the statue was probably of the. I thought that Young Soon was uh, the younger queen, but it probably was the older queen. But regardless, being the older queen who slighted her makes more sense. That the statue being erected is what caused her to come back, and that's why she's trying to wipe the memories of she's basically having her way with the whole civilization for forgetting her. And then there were some other things, and I hate to tell players you messed up here, but that but those other the tea shop, for example, if you had like gained favor with the people there, they could have given you like one of her teacups that was like on display. There's like, it's like, you go into like a diner and it's like, like Jerry Seinfeld signed the picture up there. It's like, they got like memorabilia. And so like there was a teacup of hers in there that you could have gotten if you gained favor with the people. But
if we had given her the teacup with that evade.
So the checks at the end, it's a 16 DC, which you did pass twice at the end, which you need to do. However, you angered her with the first one. You get bonuses for getting more of the items. There's like 3 items you could have got, and the lantern's one, the teacup's another, and there's one other one, I forget what it was.
That's why I tossed to the lantern, because I thought, well, this is what you want, take it, not thinking it's going to go right through her and it's going to crash on the ground. I mean, I thought, well, maybe she'll just reach out and grab it, but it's a lantern. It's not. Does that mean it automatically has to break apart and like?
I thought it was
a good throw. It was a good throw.
Wow,
well,
so we totally missed like one of the objects then.
Yeah, I forget what the other one was, but there's 3 objects, and the more you have, the easier the checks are, and you gain advantage, and it's like, so it's beneficial to get all 3, but doable with one. If you didn't grab any of them, you couldn't persuade her. You have to kill her and defeat her. So, it worked out. Cool. I think it was close. A nail biter. A lot of damage was dealt.
Yeah.
But anyway, this is Sins of Our Elders, the 6th level adventure from Journeys Through the Radiant Citadel. A nice little combo tag team with Supernatural 20. I'm always happy to do these types of things and bring this group into this sort of weird setting. But thank you for watching. Thank you for sticking with us to the end. It is just over 11 here on the East Coast, so we're going to sign off. But lots to come this week. We're back from vacation. Gonna get the stream started again. Witchlight on Tuesday, Spelljammer on Wednesday. The other one, Keep on the Borderlands on Thursday. Stay tuned. We'll see you on the tabletop, everybody.
Have a good night, everyone.
Night.
Good night.